Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? It is I, Enigmon, with, you guessed it, more guys Starrail. Whoa. Give me just a few seconds and we will get into everything. Only if my thing loads. Okay. This is it. And then here. Okay. Wait, where is the... what the fuck? Oh, there we go. Now it works. Okay, I'm good. I did what I said I will do, off stream, and I did, what the fuck is it called? What the fuck are you called? This thing. I did this thing. Barely, but I did it. And that allowed me to... Where is it? Where is the Trailblazer? We have the fit, the new outfit. Wow. It's actually pretty cool. It's like way more detailed than the original one. Even has like a cool fucking dragon on the back. It's pretty cool, actually. I like it a lot. Hopefully we see it in the cutscenes. I assume so. If this fucking little guy is there, then I assume this is gonna show up too. It's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. It is pretty cool. But yeah, for today, side quests. That's it. Nothing else, because that's all we have left. Holy fuck! Load in this area. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, okay. Hello, Cody. Can you load? Holy shit, bro. Please. Oh wait, I know what I forgot to do. Where is it? Here. Close this. Okay. Let us go. Look to Ashville. We are continuing the quest that we started. I think this is the one where they stole the eyes of that bridge imagine. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one that we're doing. Wow, would you look at this? Oh. I haven't went back into this room. Oh shit, okay. Nice. Ashvale, help me. God, I forgot we just walk around with this. Bro. Well, if it isn't my old friends. I was wondering when you'd show up. Though honestly, I didn't expect Miss Sparksy to get involved in this. You knew, how does he know? He just knows everything, man. Sparksy was the one who recommended this place. That is true. Looks like she finally understands that you should leave professional work to the professionals. Getting all cocky right from the start. This is exactly why I hate detectives. Mr. Ashville, nice to meet you. Well, let's stop the bickering. Miss Joy's condition seems to be getting worse. It's okay. I can hold on a bit longer. Hang in there, Miss Joy. Alright, let's get straight to the point and share what we've each found so far. We found that the guy specifically wants the body parts that he steals, but the deaths of the victims were like a coincidence that just happens to happen. Right? I think that's what we did. I don't remember well, but I think that's the conclusion we came up with Sparksy. Oh, which means these parts might have been taken for some underground transaction. I had similar thoughts, but we hardball detectives can't solve cases on imagination alone. We need to pay a visit to someone who actually knows something. While waiting for you guys to arrive, I've already contacted a few friends who are willing to help. Come with me, we'll meet them out on the street. In-person interviews? That's too old school. Can't you just call them instead? What do you know? Armchair detective and hardball detective are two completely different archetypes. You can't mess around with character consistency, it's a serious business. He's so unserious though. Man. I fucking love him and hate him at the same time. It's like, bro. These guys keep changing their locations. Where we go? Can I get closer by... I can, okay. Ah! Bro, why is it one on the fucking... Oh my... There's nobody here, Ashvale. Ah, Dolfbrook. Could your currents wash away the sins buried in this city? I get it, suddenly dropping dramatic, poetic one-liners in weird places is totally a hardball detective trope. That's pretty classy, I'd say. Don't follow his example. Grey hair's already turned into an old greybeard. But I mean, I do have grey hair, so that... Fuck you, Sparksy. Oh shit. Miss Joy is losing her colors. Miss Joy, if you're really not feeling well, you should go back and rest. Miss Joy? Yeah, I'm here, sorry. I'm feeling a bit tired. I really want to sleep. And this doesn't look good. Poor baby Joy seems even weaker than before. Oh, we need to pick up the pace. You were the one who just stood here doing fucking random lines.
What's yours is mine.
Oh, wait. Okay. I think we saw this lady before. Himes. I don't know if that's how you pronounce her name. I don't care, because I wouldn't know. Yo, old man, you finally showed up. Been waiting ages for you. Whoa, and you brought 2 big shots with you. What an honor. Let me introduce you to Miss Himes. Her job is helping reformed ex-criminals reintegrate into society. Don't say ex-criminal. Reformed individual sounds much better. Sure, they might be a bunch of rotten watermelons, but why do you... It's the watermelon lady, bro. I remember that. Who calls people rotten watermelons, man? What the fuck? But wanting to turn over a new leaf is a good thing. Because of her work, Miss Himes is very familiar with the dark side of Planarcadia. You could say she's a walking encyclopedia of crime. So I consulted her about the whereabouts of those parts. Look who's talking. Criminal encyclopedia? This old geezer doesn't know how to hold his tongue. Back to the point. I've located the materials you gave me. How should I put this? I'm not convinced that the Millennium Killer's goal is doing business. Unlike organic life forms, the parts in an imaginary that might actually be of use are usually those with special functions, like fangs, claws, fire sacs, or venom glands. Would you look at the parts this person peeled? Limbs and faces aside, he takes spectacles, bow ties, cowlicks. Would even want that? It makes zero market sense. Imagine this, an evil millionaire splurges on a black market bow tie and attaches it onto themselves. That doesn't look like something any sane person would do. Oh. I mean, we can't rule out that there are people like that, that's true. That's beyond me. I only understand greedy bastards, not mentally unstable lunatics. But the peeled parts of the victims contained a lot of wish power, right? Just like our baby Joy, those eyes of hers contain 90% of her total wish power. If they were only after wish power, they could steal, rob, or scam. But committing a capital crime for such a small amount of wish power? They are taking a huge risk for very little return. So it's probably not for profit. I get what you mean. Thank you for your help, Miss Himes. Of course, hope you can catch the guy soon. Then what the fuck is their goal? The fuck? I have to chat with our other friends. Which are... this duck guy. Oh, it's the fucking D-list celebrity guy. Mr. Ashville, the Millennium Killer won't come after me, right? I'm just starting to make a name for myself. I can't have my life cut short like this. Don't worry. Why are you calling him by his ad? Don't worry, lone free rider. The Millennium Killer won't notice you anytime soon. That's an insult. That's an insult. Let me introduce Lone Free Rider. He's been hanging around Dovebrook District for years and, he's a future superstar. He knows the entertainment industry's behind-the-scenes secrets like the back of his hand. It might give us some leads that even the Department of Operation Defense hasn't picked up on. Hey, Mr. Detective, are you picking on me on purpose? With a mega superstar like me right here, why would you need to ask anyone else about the behind-the-scenes secrets? That is true. Come on, don't say that. You're a top-tier superstar. And he's top-tier in the other direction. When it comes to the market, Lone Free Rider definitely knows better than you. He's the ultimate grassroots expert. He's just insulting this guy. He cannot stop. What kind of compliment was that? Anyway, forget it. I've looked at the list you gave me. There's a very subtle connection between these people. I wonder if you've noticed it. Everyone's been killed. Very perceptive. Every single one of them only rose to fame in this year. In 1999. None of them has been famous for more than a year. Oh, so all the victims were newbies. No, all the victims were late bloomers, just like me. So that guy won't target me, right? Mr. Asheville, you'll definitely catch the Millennium Killer, won't you? Cut to the chase first. What do you mean by late bloomer? Those victims started their careers way back. Some of them even debuted in the 70s. It was only this year that they suddenly became popular. Actually, I didn't get many fans until this year as well. After decades in the industry as a nobody, finally achieving overnight success through years of accumulated effort and being a late bloomer. Such life stories are actually quite rare, and now, everyone on this victim list is just like this. Oh, whoa, I'm getting goosebumps. This is pretty creepy. That reminds me, I discovered by chance that the Millennium Killer only takes the parts that resonate most with the audience. People online keep saying my little duck lips are cute. What if that makes me a target for the Millennium Killer? Mr. Asheville, I'm really scared. You'll catch him, right? Don't worry, Lone Free Rider. You won't get hurt. We've got your back. I try to... I don't really know if that fits Asheville a lot, but like I feel his personality does. He doesn't really speak like that, but I try to like be over dramatic when I speak as Asheville. Like he's just playing like a dumbass movie that's super exaggerated. I feel like it fits him because of how fucking dumb he is. Dumb in like a goofy way, not really stupid. Although he is really stupid sometimes too. Oh, Asheville, you're here. And you two, since this is our first meeting, I'm Salimon, a staff member at the Noblesse Department Store's sales division. That's a long-ass name. This guy's my drinking buddy. You might have met before, but he's a total drunkard. He's usually not this sober after work hours, so he probably doesn't remember whether he's seen you or not. Is he the guy that was fucking throwing up near the river? I remember a guy like that. This might be the guy. I don't remember the name of the guy, but it might be him. Give me a break. How else am I supposed to survive that job without a drink or two? Outside of work, I'm also the president of the fun club for the wrestler Senna Scissor Kick. What the hell? About a month ago, Miss Senna was killed by the Millennium Killer. She was an orc, and the part that the murderer took from her was her ears. Simon's been a devoted fan for ages. Maybe he can give us a fresh perspective. I'm definitely an OG fan. I've been following Miss Senna since her first match in 1983. The motherfucker. Where is it? Though all these years, even when her career was just lukewarm, I stayed loyal. Miss Senna's ears used to be just like any others. any other orcs, but then she suddenly went into seclusion for a month. Stop doing this, motherfucker. Okay. Claiming she was undergoing spiritual training. She finally emerged. Those ears of her had somehow transformed into adorable cat ears, just like a light paws. She told us back then that it was the result of spiritual training. When your spirit grows, your body responds accordingly. I guess that growth really did pay off, because after her seclusion ended, Miss Senna quickly became a red-hot superstar in the wrestling world. Bro, okay, I get it. But just a few months later, she was murdered, and the cat ears she had earned through spiritual training were stolen by that despicable killer. Sometimes I feel like this was fate's cruel joke. Could it be that the very training she took to make herself stronger ended up leading to her death instead? It hurts just thinking about it. What if the killer... What if she... Oh wait, what if the killer takes the parts and then gives them to these celebrities, some of them, for them to like stand out, because that's the whole point, right? They take it to stand out. Then he takes their money and just kills them back. What if that's what's happening? That would make him profit, right? Because what's a way to stand out that have some like crazy feature, like physically, you know? That will make you stand out. Don't think like that. She died because someone evil killed her, not because she did anything wrong. We'll avenge her. Thank you all. I've always believed that justice will prevail, and the Millennium Killer will get their punishment one day. Ashvale, you'll catch the Millennium Killer, right? It might not be me who catches them, but they definitely won't get away. That's all I needed to hear, my drinking buddy. Baby Joy, you've been quiet for a while. Are you still hanging in there? Sorry, I don't think I've been much help. Miss Joy, get back to your body. That should help you hold on a bit longer. No, I want to stay here. Maybe I can still do something to help. Don't take this the wrong way, Miss Joy. But there's nothing you can do here. Just return to your body. There's no need to put yourself through this pain. Detective, you don't get it at all. Under that bridge right now, Joy's fans are all gathered, waiting for news about her. How could an idol possibly waste away and die in front of her own fans? Sorry, I didn't think this through. Yeah, you should get some rest. Thank you, I'll take a nap now. If I don't wake up, please tell my fans. My eyes are actually the result of plastic surgery. I kept it to myself just to satisfy a small selfish bit of vanity. Oh, I think my theory is correct. So she also got the eyes that were someone else's, and then the killer tried to just take them back after they made their money. Oh fuck. Man, I'm too good at detective shit, man. Such fake eyes, yet they've gathered 90% of my wish power. How ironic. There's nothing wrong with wanting to be beautiful. I mean, that is true. Of course, the only one who did wrong was the Millennium Killer. Oh, by the laughter! This is absolutely amazing! Sparksy, have you lost your humanity? Joy's life is hanging by a thread and you're here celebrating? Oh, I'm sorry, that's not what I meant. I mean, Joy, who said you weren't helping? You've been a huge help, now everything finally makes sense. Trailblazer, now you get what I mean. Yeah, I totally get it. What exactly did you two get? Now we finally arrive at the thrilling deduction. How did the Millennium Killer gain access to the victim's private rooms? And why commit such a string of brutal crimes? And most importantly, who exactly are they? All clues are in motion. Happy hunting. They... Why did they... That was a picture from 2.0 during the Black Swan companion quest with Sparkle. Why did they flash it for half a second on my screen? You might have as well just not put anything there. Why did you... Bro, I could barely even register what I was looking at. Oh, who on earth are you talking to? Forget it, you wouldn't understand. Well, let's just get on with the deduction already. Okay. When investigating cases like this, we usually start by looking for commonalities between victims. The most obvious common point between these people is that they're all part of the entertainment industry. But according to Miss Kuchiba's intel, these people don't seem to have any mutual friends. This might suggest that what connects them lies beneath the surface. We should have got enough clues about that by now, haven't we, Trailblazer? Yeah, they debuted early. Suddenly had... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I think I got it. That's right, the clues are crystal clear now. The hidden connection between the victims is... They're all imaginary. No, let's be serious here. The rare serious style moment is upon us. They all had plastic surgeries. It's just a deduction, but I believe all these victims must have had plastic surgeries. Am I moving up? Oh no, okay. Joy just admitted it to us, and Senna Scissorkick claimed she had changed the shape of her ears through spiritual training. That's way too ridiculous, even for Planarcadia. It's probably just an excuse she made up for herself. That's only 2 of the victims. We can't simply jump to conclusions, can we? True, but there's another interesting point. Although they started their careers at different times, all the victims suddenly had a turn of luck this year and began making their mark in the entertainment industry. Something must have happened that suddenly changed these people's destinies this year. Just like Senna Scissorkick, who shot to fame after transforming her cat ears. The entertainment industry is notoriously unforgiving. Sorry. Though people often claim to value talent over appearance, it's usually looks that determine who rises to the top. Even comedians must have a funny look to make it. Yeah, that's what I mentioned earlier, yeah. For now, this deduction is enough to convince me. We'll see later if it really holds up. So, the next question is, how did the Millennium Killer gain access to the victim's private rooms? Based on our current train of thought, we should be able to solve this problem easily. I think they are the ones performing the surgeries. Yeah, this is what Kuchiba said, that there wasn't like a break-in. Spiritual training, yeah. The Millennium Killer was able to waltz right into the victim's private rooms because... The victims were hiding something, killer snuck into the room using ninjutsu. The killer was the victim's roommate. Neither of these makes sense. What? It's not a roommate, because then they would have connection with someone, all in common, which we know they don't. Hiding something doesn't allow you to get into their room. And this is too ridiculous. I assume they want me to click this, but it doesn't make fucking sense. You're telling me that if I have a secret, a random guy can just get into my fucking house for some reason? What? I'll click this? The victims were hiding something. All these victims targeted by the Millennium Killer had their own reasons to conceal the fact that they underwent cosmetic surgeries. So, when the Millennium Killer used this as a pretext to visit the victims' private rooms, the victims wouldn't tell anyone about it. This was probably exactly what the Millennium Killer had anticipated. What? Oh, so it is this. Why was it written so dumb? The reason why he could get in wasn't because they had a secret. The reason was because he pretended to do, or he actually was, the doctor who did the surgery. The fact that they keep it a secret isn't the thing that lets the doctor get in. It's the fact that they're the fucking doctor. Who the fuck? Why is it written like this? This is not the reason. What the fuck is going on? Judging from the timeline, the Millennium Killer probably used post-surgery checkup as an excuse. This way, the victims wouldn't be suspicious and wouldn't tell anyone around them about the Millennium Killer's identity. Based on this deduction, now we're down to the easiest question. Who exactly is the Millennium Killer? The identity of the Millennium Killer is obviously... I mean, who the fuck is Lolo Thom Maxi? Who is that? The plastic surgeon. Without a doubt, the Millennium Killer was the plastic surgeon all these victims had in common. Since everyone kept quiet about their cosmetic surgeries, the surgeon managed to escape investigation from the Department of Aberration Defense. But now, this killer can't escape our pursuit. Now we're left with one crucial question. What was the Millennium Killer trying to accomplish with all of this? Motives aren't something you can solve by deduction alone. Half the time people don't even know why they do what they do. However, based on the clues we've gathered so far, we might be able to piece together an answer. What is the Millennium Killer trying to achieve by murdering Imaginae and peeling parts from them? Yeah, I think he just wants the parts to be able to do more surgeries, right? Could it be that the Millennium Killer's ultimate goal is... Oh. I don't know. I thought he takes them from the people to then put it on other people and then just takes them back. But I don't know. I don't think he wants to stitch the parts onto themselves. Because then why would he give them in the first place? Or maybe it's like an investment from his part. He gives the part, waits till they gather wish power through them, and then takes them back. It's a net positive for them. To savor delicacies, that has nothing to do with anything. Collect parts from different celebrities. That they wouldn't perform the surgeries if they just want to collect the parts. I'll go with the first one, but I'm not convinced. Miss Himes is right. The spectacles, bow ties and cowlicks may be used as parts for an average person. But for the Millennium Killer, these popular parts from the celebrities are priceless. I'm afraid the Millennium Killer wants to stitch all these popular parts onto themselves. It's hard to imagine the Millennium Killer's true intention. To become the most popular Imaginae? To transform into the most powerful Imaginae? Or something far more mundane? Perhaps they simply want to absorb the wish power contained in these parts. Yeah, I will side with the latter. Either way, this killer is a complete lunatic. So now, we're gonna stop them. At this point, we should contact the Department of Aberration Defense. With their expertise, they should be able to quickly identify this plastic surgeon. We needn't risk confronting the culprit ourselves anymore. But I just tried to put myself in the Millennium Killer's POV. I know I can't kill Joy. Leaving that loose and alive will jeopardize my future plans. Unless Unless the Millennium Killer has no further plans in committing crimes. I need to remove Joy's eyes, but I am unable to kill her directly with everyone watching. The safest approach would be to make her my last victim. It looks like whatever the Millennium Killer plans to do with Joy's eyes, time is running out. The killer is about to carry out the final step. We have to track him down ourselves. Let's work on both fronts. We'll notify the Department of Operation Defense while taking action ourselves. Now, we need to find Lone Freerider. He's probably got the scoop on where these celebrities get their plastic surgeries done. Okay, yeah. Oh wow, he's so far. Why is he over there now? You. Mr. Archville, why are you back? No, don't tell me. The Millennium Killer is after me now. Oh no, you have to protect me, Mr. Archville. I told you no one's trying to kill you. I'm short, so answer quickly. Where do you and your friends usually get cosmetic surgeries? I usually go to Campbell Imagenesis Surgery. It's the top plastic surgery clinic in Planarcadia. Pricey, but the results are incredible. Not the premier clinic. I need somewhere secret and private. A place that won't leave any records. What options do I have? So Miss Sparksy struggles with that as well. However, as you know, because we Imagine are so malleable, the law mandates that all our cosmetic surgeries are documented. But for the sake of their image, persona, self-esteem, vanity, and all that messy stuff, most people don't want others to know about this. Apparently, some Imaginesis clinics secretly offer underground cosmetic services. Don't tell anyone I told you. There's a top-rated clinic in our circle. They're highly skilled, reasonably priced, and their legitimate medical services are excellent too. It's called Isol Clinic. Oh. No way. The fucking doctor that they summoned? Oh shit. I'm Isol, an Imaginesis doctor. Where's the patient? Oh my goodness. Oh shoot. Oh, thanks, Lone Freerider. We'll head out first and contact you later. Oh my goodness. Wait, why are we going there? Why are we going here? You know what is weird about Planarcadia? There is not a single map where the enemies just attack you. Like, you have to attack someone for them to actually fight you. It's kind of weird. That doesn't happen on any other map. It's kind of weird. Let's split into two teams. One will contact the Department of Operation Defense to organize police forces for the arrest. The other will head straight to Isol's house. We can't let him escape no matter what. Alright, so who's gonna block the door? Just saying, I'm not too keen on having a face-off with some serial killer. Miss Kuchiba has authorized Trailblazer to investigate the case. So she should be able to she should be the one to confront the suspect directly. So the question isn't about which of us contacts the Department of Operation Defense, but rather who Trailblazer chooses as her companion. Dang it. You think we're leaving the choice to this little grey-haired? Whatever, you can pick whoever you want, but I'm not keen to confront a serial killer. Come on, you're supposed to be our top path strider. Don't tell me you're scared of a serial killer. It's not about my capabilities, it's just that I don't wish to talk to a creep. That's so gross. Don't worry about her, Trailblazer. It's your call. Who do you want to team up with to catch the Millennium Killer? I have a choice that matters? Oh. I don't know who I'd rather take. Both are great options. I'll flip a coin. I'll flip a coin. Wait. Wait, what is this? That's not what I was... Okay, whatever. Coin flip. I don't have a coin, so I get a... Okay, so... It's in fucking Polish, but this one will be Ashvel, the head will be Sparksy. Okay, we're going with Sparksy then. Okay. I'll go with Sparksy. You heartless, evil, stinky raccoon. I told you I didn't want to go, but you just had to drag me along. Fine, I'll humor you this time. Now I feel kind of like a dickhead. Proceed with caution. I'll contact Miss Kuchiba and meet up with you later. Bro. Alright. What is happening over there? Alright, the detective's off to Miss Kuchiba. Time for us to teach that Millennium Killer a lesson. I'm ready for combat. Combat? Who are we fighting? I told you I have social anxiety. No way I'm meeting a serial killer in person. What do you mean you have social anxiety? Have you forgotten what you did in the story? What part of that was social anxiety? You're like the opposite of a social anxiety. What the fuck are you saying? But don't worry, we streamers have our own way of doing things. We might not be as efficient as Mr. Detective, but we're definitely more entertaining. What are you up to? I don't have strong moral principles as Mr. Detective. Our goal is to get Baby Joy's eyes back, not to bring the Millennium Killer to justice. Now, I've got a deliciously devious plan. Direct confrontation isn't my style. After all, the internet stage is where I truly shine. Let me think about how to execute this devious plan. Aha, come on. Let's head back to your Furbocom headquarters. Are we just gonna fucking tweet? We're gonna make a Twitter post that the guy is a serial killer? What? Okay, another drink. I'm ready. I like how we're using the Furbo thing, even though I haven't done anything with it yet. Which means that it's like a kind of not so popular tabloid at the current moment, right? So, Hey, I'm about to make a post. Help me pin it and boost it on the back end. Make it quick. Just post this is my account, who cares? That won't work. For your own good, let's use my account for this shady business. Let me show you how to deal with bad guys using the power of the internet. A call-out post on twitter.com. So, babes, which body part do you love watching the Millennium Killer snatch away the most? What the fuck? Why? As for me, Sparksicle, I just adore those cute little dimples. They look so sweet and lovely. What the hell? I'm betting my hairline on this. Hands. I wish I had a pair of hands that could draw. The heart. I really love Miss Joy's eyes. What does this picture have to do with anything? That's my past. Pretty provocative, conversation worthy, super entertaining. It's hellish. Everyone loves hellish jokes, but in recent years the joke part has been getting more and more insignificant. Oh, by the way, which part do you support? What? No way I'm getting involved in this. Alright, alright. I won't force you to do wicked things with me. Elaborate. Hmm? What wicked things? Are we talking only about the post, or... You know? If I had the option, I would do everything Sparkle tells me to. Like, this game would be way different if we just listen to Sparkle all the time. Blow up Penacony? Count me in, dude. I'll do it. I don't care. I will become the Eon of Elation for forever, not for a minute, bro, if I could. Legit, man. You know. Wait. Imagine this. What if I become the Eon of Elation for a minute, and I tell Aha, turn Enigmon in 5 minutes into Elation forever, right? And then Aha is like, fuck. So then after a minute, he's the Eon again, and in the next 4 minutes, I become the Eon forever. See? You gotta think about it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we gotta do that. I want to be the Elation. Because, you know, it's funny. Wow, look, the netizens are really fighting. This is awesome. Come on, let's hit the streets and stir up some more drama. I love how Sparksy's phone literally is just her on the cover. Like, bro, couldn't you just do something that is not literally you? Do I still need to go out? Time is tight. Need to get the hype going ASAP. Baseball Raccoon and Sparksy doing street interviews. This is gonna be trending in the next 10 minutes. Probably. I love how chill we are with Sparksy. We literally beat the shit out of her with a baseball bat, and now we're just fucking chill finding a serial killer. It's like what the fuck is going on? Don't look at me like that. I'm only doing this to solve the Millennium Killer case. For such an evil, heinous villain, nothing is better than having the victims take revenge themselves. And I just gave these spirits a chance at revenge. Stop dawdling. Time to go stir up some drama. Classic Sparkle. Drama baiting. She's so good at this. Where am I going?
Wonder where I'm needed this time.
Why am I going to a fucking convenience store? Wait, this person. Oh, it's a Sparksy fan. Hey there, cutie. Mind if we ask you a few questions? Holy moly, Sparksy, is that really you? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm meeting the real deal. Who's that person next to you? A baseball raccoon. Oh, never mind, that's not important. Sparksy, I saw that poll you put up. You really nailed that dark humor, pulling off stuff other streamers wouldn't dare to try. Thanks for your support, sweetie. Have you voted yet? Yes, I did. I've been gathering supporters to vote for quite some time. Wow, you're too kind, dear. Could you help get more people to vote? I bet with your influence you could bring in a whole crowd to vote with us. All right. I'll get my whole family to vote right away. Oh wait, that's not enough. I'm gonna share the link in our IPC group chat. You're with the IPC? Thank you so much. I can always count on you. Sparksicle loves you. Wink. I can die with no regrets. And she actually died. Man, it's really powerful. Sparksy learned from Freeran. One little kiss and people die. Yeah, it is a powerful weapon. Damn. Is this guy mentally... I don't think that's a guy. I don't want to judge, but like... I don't think it is. How could anyone not know who I am? They should know. If they are a fan of Sparksy, they would know me. What the fuck? I was on her biggest fucking stream. How could they possibly not know me? They should hate me because I beat the shit out of their favorite streamer, but like, they should know me. Every Sparksy fan is my hater at this point, but they should know me. Like, that's kind of, you know. Oh, come on, grey hair. Don't take her words so seriously. Let's go find someone else to hype this up. I don't really... How is... How does this post, like, help us? I don't really understand, because, like, all the victims are dead, so nobody will call them out. So, like, what is going on? It's like if there was an actual real-life serial killer, but nobody online knows their identity, and then I just post online like, oh guys, what's your favorite murder by this guy? How does that help anybody? Like, that, it's not like the guy is just gonna show up magically. Like, what? And on top of that, we know the guy already. How is this helping? We know which guy did it. Why do we need to fucking tweet about him? The fuck? Also, hey scum, what are you doing? Who are you? Don't play dumb. You're the head of Bubblecom. You planned this whole thing, didn't you? My hands are starting to have a mind on their own. My nose is twitching too. Stop it now. Are you the Millennium Killer? How did you get my phone number? You don't even know who I am, do you? That's funny. You don't even know who I am. Yet you're willing to go this far. As for your contact info, media company's contact info is all publicly available. How did you not know that? Stop this. Name your terms. I'll give you anything you want. There's no need to be so cruel. My calves are pointing in a weird direction? Don't be like this. What do you mean? Just as I expected. You made the parts the killer collected attack each other? Wait, what? Nice, you catch on quick. In human terms, this is called a transplant rejection. Oh, so people are now talking about these parts due to the post, so they kind of get slightly revitalized and they get like a little bit of free will back. Is that what's happening? Well, I underestimated you, Sparksy. Here I thought you were just fucking engagement farming on Twitter, but no, I guess there was actually a plan there. That's crazy. Just as we deduced earlier, the Millennium Killer really did stitch all those parts onto themselves. I don't know their reason, but I'm not interested in understanding a psycho's thought process. But I do know a thing or two about the basic principles of Imagine. You know what I'm wondering? How is this guy planning to like not be caught? Imagine you kill a bunch of people and then you stitch random parts of their bodies to yourself. How will no one catch on? How will no one catch on? Like, the next time they see you, they'd be like, why does he look like this? What the fuck happened? And it will be suspicious. And then they see on the news all the fucking victims and be like, wait a minute. Like, this is like my fucking coworker. What is going on? And then you're busted. Like, you can never go in public if once you do this. Like, what the fuck? What is the plan? What was his plan? These parts were originally the popular ones from different celebrities, with no real compatibility between them. Now that they've been stitched together into a single entity, I doubt they've had time to get along with each other yet, right? Sorry. Now that I fanned the flames, these parts will tear each other apart and wage a civil war on the Millennium Killer. How gloriously brutal. Alright, enough of the boring technical explanation. We should continue inciting civil war. Fine. I mean, do we need... Okay. I guess it is kind of like a civil war. She's not wrong.
Brand new extra strong
Pierpoint coffee? You Sparksy hater? Huh? Isn't the never change avatar till Sparksy stops streaming forever? It's been so long, darling. Wait, what? That's their fucking name? Never change avatar till Sparksy stops streaming forever. Why would you do this to yourself? Like, you know what? I feel sad for people whose entire personality is hating something. Like, do you have no joy in life? Like, is the only thing that you can do in life is hate something? Like, is there nothing that's fun that you can talk about? It's just hate? Like, do something that's fun. Like, post about something you like. Like, there's gotta be something out there. Like, why are you just hating on everything, you know? I never understand. There are genuinely people like this, where their whole personality online is just hating something. Why? What the fuck? Sparksy. My life's trash today. I gotta go home and and sage the bad juju. What the fuck are you saying? What? I don't even know what the fuck she just said. But it is surprising to see a Sparksy hater, true. In this world, there are only Sparks heads and Sparks heads in denial. Those so-called haters just want my attention, that's all. That is true. Yeah, a lot of people hate just to get attention, because, you know, if you hate something popular, then the fans of the thing will be like, bro, what the fuck are you saying? And then you get engagement and you're like, oh wow, look, they're talking about me, even though they don't like you. I don't understand why anybody would want that kind of attention, but the people like that do exist. That's true. Just go on Twitter, you'll find them in like 2 minutes. Believe me. I see them every fucking day. What stupid stunt are you pulling online again? Don't you think this behavior is really tacky? Have you ever thought about how the victims' families would feel? You make a good point, darling. But keep it to a few harsh words at maximum. There really isn't any need to write an essay about it. Scared? Too late. An essay? Huh, how naive. I've already written a full article and posted it on my personal homepage. Get ready to be dragged through the mud. Oh no, she wrote a Google Docie for Sparksy. It's over. Sparkle, you're done. You're done. Your career is over. It's over, man. That's it. That's where it ends. Sparksicle will never do it again. Fake sobbing, dude. Seriously stirring up drama for clout. A lady does whatever it takes. I love her wings. Stop it, please, I'm begging you. Get in line. My glasses and hairpin are beefing. My hair is tangled around my nose. Wooden plank. What the my thumbs are twitching or stop it, please. Please, I'm begging you. Let me go. Yeah, that's what your victim said too. Hand me over to the Department of Operation Defense. I'll turn myself in. My teeth and eyelashes are having a fight. Teeth and eyelashes? This guy's becoming like some fucking horror abomination. What the fuck? Let me drink some water. Wait, we have the fans 3 of 3. Unless we're now going... No, we're now going to the third one. Because they're... Yeah. I really want to know who this is. I wonder if they're like a real person or is it just for billboards? Why is that car still standing there? Oh, because they... Wait, that's smart. They have like a turn signal. Why would you have a turn signal going left? No, why would you have a left arrow but not be able to go forward on a right-hand road? Why? Because if you can go left, nobody else can go. Those guys could go left, but... Why? That's such a weird road. Why not just let both of them go? That's weird. Fan of the fluffy. Hi there, darling. Mind if I ask you something? Baseball Raccoon, I have 2 questions for you. Completely ignored Sparksy. Wow, your fan totally ignored me. How dare he? First of all, why are you working together with Sparksy, who used to be our enemy? Because we're allies now. Oh, looks like Baseball Raccoon really does have the riz to turn enemies into friends. I'm totally on board with that. I mean... yeah. Stell has that like casual riz though. She's like... I can't believe I'm just saying. You know, because she like doesn't do anything, but she just looks good, right? It's like natural beauty type shit, because like she digs in trash and doesn't really fucking do anything, yet still is beautiful, you know? It's kind of impressive. How did I get something in my glasses? I was sitting still. Okay. Second, why did you promote her unethical voting campaign? Because I too am no saint. Take the 2 back right now. Don't drag me down with you. I get it. Looks like Baseball Raccoon is on a top secret mission that requires keeping your identity under wraps. Oh, I'm totally on board with that. Why are you saying that? Oh, your fans' ability to gaslight themselves is truly something else. I'm actually jealous. Cut to the chase. What do you need me to do? It's not a big deal. Just cast your vote in that unethical voting campaign. If you can rally your friends and family to vote too, thanks, darling. Though this vote definitely goes against my moral principles, since it's a request from Baseball Raccoon. Alright, I'm totally on board with that. Fucking stop saying that. Also, you know what I fucking love? Planarcadia has this fucking blatant ripoff of fucking Adidas logo. There's so many people with this thing on their fucking hoodies. It's just such a blatant fucking thing. By the way, darlings, Sparksicle isn't really a bad guy, you know? I cannot be on board with that. This is the one thing you can get on board with? My hair won against my eyes. What? Vote for the nose. Who's tougher, hairpins or nail art? Which is more impressive, a bow or abs? Vote for eyeshadow, vote for eyebrows. I'm the winner. They're the winners. They're all fighting each other. They're all attacking me. They're all inside me. I'm not inside them. I'm not there. No. This is some genuine, like, creepy shit. Right? Like, you could make a horror game of that concept, where a guy is being slowly, like, devoured by different parts of his body that he stitched together. Like, you could make it in, like, some brutal, gory, fucked up way. Like, this is kind of crazy. And all of this with this goofy music in the back. Ah, the phone's ringing. Looks like it's from Mr. Detective. Sparksy, you did this, didn't you? That's terrifying. Sparksicle doesn't know anything. Alright, cut the act. I need both of you over here. The case is finally closed. And I need you two as witnesses. I told you I didn't want to face off with the Millennium Killer. Don't worry, you won't have the opportunity for a face-off anymore. Did he die? Did we kill him?
Phone data for free.
Did we fucking kill him? That's cool. I wish we will be able to see him, but I don't think they would do it. Not for a side quest. I don't think they will be able to see whatever amalgamation he became.
This plaza wasn't designed for.
What was that? What? Wait. No, I wanted to screenshot them looking down. Oh. Could this be the... Oh wait, that's Ashville speaking. Could this be the true form of the Millennium Killer? Wait, aren't those Miss Joy's eyes? In a way, Miss Joy's eyes are the only remaining true form. The Millennium Killer. Great! Looks like Baby Joy's eyes won a civil war in the end. As expected of Planarcadia's top heavyweight idol. That's what we're calling her. The Millennium Killer isn't Dr. Isol, but another doctor at the clinic named Bartoli Miranda. Okay. This is the diary we found during our search of Bartoli Miranda's house. This person's mind is twisted to a bone-chilling degree. Oh fuck, big read? Okay. Okay, sentient beings have a pathological craving to be seen. It's not just the imaginae who live off attention. Carbon-based and silicon-based life forms are the same. They scream and shout when they're angry because they want to be seen. They sob quietly when they're sad because they want to be seen. They go on TV, star in movies, sing, debate, and govern, all because they want to be seen. I want to be seen too. But there's a fundamental difference between me and most people. Most people want to be seen, while I should be seen. The world ought to look toward people like me, not the fleeting idiots paraded across television screens. Back in 1986, when I was still a medical intern, I helped develop the Sonar protocol for treating narrative structure fragility and imaginae. Newspapers hailed it as the greatest medical advancement of Planarcadia's second millennium. If you ask me, it should have been called the Bartoli Protocol. Stoner only reached his conclusion with my hands. And let's not forget, I was the one fetching coffee for the research team all those years. That is kinda fucked up. But I'm not gonna make things hard for Stoner. He was, after all, still someone worth noticing. Just slightly below my level, that's all. Not that anyone cares about him, his later years were pretty bleak. Not that he was poor, he was actually quite wealthy. It's just that I've never seen such a shriveled blue. All imaginae who got unseen end up like that. I refuse to become like him. I will reclaim what's rightfully mine. I will take back my rightful place at the center of attention. From the hands of those fleeting fools. The medical training I originally received and imagining cosmetic reconstruction are basically two entirely different disciplines. Fortunately, I am far more intelligent than the average person. I can master both. Imaginae cannot create imaginae. This is not an iron law established when the laughter... Oh, this is... Okay. When the laughter created this world. As such, the so-called imaginae cosmetic surgeons are already defying the natural law of the Eon, establishing their own doctrine of creation. I can't create imaginae out of thin air. Wish power can't flow from my body and condense into another individual. I can reforge the forms of other imaginae, change the shape of a horn, alter lip color, add vivid patterns to skin, extend wings from the ribs. With such minute adjustments, I can bring forth magnificent miracles. Organs altered in this way are often unstable, like balloons filled with air. Their cores are hollow, unsupported by any narrative structure. In time, they'll inevitably wither and collapse. For example, I could extend a horn atop an orc's head, but without structural support, the horn would soon disappear, leaving behind nothing but a bald green forehead. But if that horn were to command the center of attention, wish power would gradually fill it, granting it a stable structure and permanently integrating it into the orc's physiology. It will no longer be a fragile shell. In theory, if I were to cultivate enough imaginary components in this manner, allow them to become saturated with wish power, then strip them away and assemble them into a new individual, there would be no question that I would be defying the law that imaginary cannot create imaginary, thus creating an entirely new imaginary. But there is little value in doing so. It is far more worthwhile to transplant them all into myself. If I worked in a cosmetic surgery clinic, I would be forced to follow their schedules and operate on every fool who walked through the door. That would defeat the purpose. First, not every imaginary can attract sufficient attention after surgery. Without it, the newly integrated organ cannot be filled with wish power. Second, neither these people nor the parts they wish to alter necessarily share my textual lineage. Among imaginary, only those with identical textual lineage can potentially fuse with one another. Aizo's clinic proved to be an ideal workplace. He had no interest in imaginary cosmetic procedures himself, and he turned a blind eye to my side hustle. This gave me the freedom to seek out my own clients, individuals prominent enough but not too prominent, and compatible with my textual lineage. This is a long-term endeavor. One sows in spring and reaps in autumn, and now's the time to sow. My first crop has already taken the bait. A streamer named ENVtuber, a plue who does beauty content, long languishing in obscurity, until I told her she needed more attractive lips. I did not deceive her, she truly did need them. I simply needed them more. Next, I need to plan ahead for the harvesting. I'm thinking if I make a house call under the guise of a follow-up examination, that should lower their guard. When that time comes, I should... whatever. The rest of the text has been heavily redacted by the Department of Operation Defense. It is presumed unsuitable for public disclosure. Show it to me. The fuck? One question remains. When my entire body is covered with parts taken from other imaginary, I will likewise require vast amounts of wish power to fully stabilize these structures and truly make them mine. So once all harvesting is complete, I will have no choice but to expose myself to the public eye. That may mean arrest or death. It does not matter. I am not particularly concerned with how long I live. In the modern age, everyone can get their 15 minutes of fame. I only want my 15 minutes. You are willing to die for 15 minutes of fame? Why? If you're gonna die afterwards, what's the point? The fuck? According to the diary, she seems to have been performing illegal cosmetic surgeries on imaginary. Whoa, I'm really not interested in any freaky life stories. Let's talk about Baby Joy's eyes instead. Do these eyes still work? Don't worry, I've checked. The eyes are fine. They haven't lost too much wish power. I'll keep them safe and return them to Miss Joy later. I have no idea what you guys did, but the components of the Millennium Killer started attacking each other. In the end, only Miss Joy's eyes survived. In all my years as a detective, I've rarely seen anything this bone-chilling. Though the Millennium Killer had it coming. You were absolutely brutal, Miss Sparksy. Seriously, what exactly did you guys do just now? Well, the victims simply took their revenge into their own hands. Never mind, I didn't really want to know in the first place. Let's hurry back and return the eyes to Miss Joy. I really wonder what happens if you pick Asheville, because that's like a completely different route, I presume. Oh? Oh? Miss Trailblazer, Miss Asheville, Miss Sparksy, Miss Kuchiba. Everyone's here, and I've got my eyes back. That means you successfully caught the Millennium Killer. I wouldn't say we caught her, but in any case, she won't get another chance to harm anyone. Thank you for saving me, and thank you for bringing justice to those innocent Imaginary victims. Even the culprit is brought to justice. The damage she caused cannot be erased. Many people have lost their families and friends, and many others have lost their idols. These wounds will take quite some time for everyone to heal, I'm afraid. There will always be someone who brings hope and heals our wounds. Sure, let's be hopeful. That's right. An idol's job is to bring hope. Leave this long-term mission to me and Joy. Miss Joy, you finally made it. We knew you could pull through. I really thought I'd never see you guys again. I missed you all so much. We missed you too, Miss Joy. I can't cry on command. Maybe we can never stop evil from troubling kind people. But at least today, we saved a glimmer of hope. Oh my! Doing good deeds once in a while actually feels pretty nice. Maybe I should try it more often. Fucking Sparksy. Thank you all for your assistance. The Department of Aberration Defense has also provided you with bonuses and recognition of your outstanding contributions in the Millennium Killer case. Awesome! I'm getting paid for doing good deeds? I'm feeling even better now. Sparksy did. However, Mr. Asheville, Miss Sparksy, although it's a bit awkward to say this here, there's another matter I need your help with. Please come with me to the Department of Aberration Defense and assist us in completing the case report. Hold up, why is it just the two of us? Doesn't the Trailblazer have to be present? She's our main detective here. She is a foreign guest. Alright, fair enough. Hold up, I can play that game too. I can also act like I'm a foreign guest. No, you can't. Be a good sport and come help with the Department of Aberration Defense's work. I take it back. I'm never doing good deeds again. Bro. Looking back now, I really did crack a major case. In that case, aren't I making a name for myself in Planarcadia's criminal history? Hehe. That came out wrong. I made myself sound like a criminal. Anyway, I took care of something major. How delightful. Love that for me. Hell yeah. That was a good quest. Planarcadia has pretty nice side quests, dude. Pretty nice fucking side quests, actually. How much money did I get for that? Was that like 150k? Damn. Okay, there's more side quests in here. There's 2 more in just this area, but we already have a few claimed, so I'm gonna do the claimed ones first. But I wanted to... I remember there was a store where you can buy stuff with the coins. Was it the spinning cat? Because I forgot that the 2D coins, you can buy like cosmetic stuff with them. But I don't remember where it is. Do you sell it? Oh yeah, it's this guy. Oh, I actually have less of these than I thought. But I don't care about these. Definitely want this. And I would like all the musics. And the recipes. I don't care about the one-time cosmetic. Ooh, we won't have enough. Wow, I really thought I would have enough. I mean, we'll collect more coins along the way in Planarcadia. Unless they keep stocking up this guy, then will be quite the challenge. Okay, let's see. What quests do I have already claimed? We can do the thing for the octopus where we need to go to like different planets. Sure, let's do that. Let me crack open a water bottle real quick.
wonder where I'm needed this time.
Okay. Why do I need to go over there? Wait, no, in the room, okay. Open in your... What do I do? Oh, I bring him here. How can we bring him out? Like, genuinely, how the fuck is it possible for him to go out of Planarcadia? That like goes against all that we know about Imagine. Like, how? This will come... This will be important at some point, won't it? These side quests, I feel like we have now like two important things. First one, they're fucking copies of people. Actually, it's not even copies, it's them from a different time showing up currently. That's what we did. That's apparently fucking possible here. Right? Or maybe both are true. Maybe it's people from different time and also just copies of people. You know? But like, well, what the fuck? And now this guy can leave Planarcadia, which should be impossible for an Imagine to do. Like, what the fuck is going on? How is he here? Okay, anyway. The sea monster king gets seasick. Could you find something to put my eyes on? It would make me feel a lot better. You're on the table. You look around the room, your gaze finally landing on something in the corner. Why is there a fucking sparkle doll? Wait, do you see the resemblance? I wish I had like an IRL sparkle doll. Like, they're so cool. You know, like, just look at it, it's so cool. Bro. No, stop. Can I hide a character with... Oh, I can just... Open your eyes. What the fuck is this? I love that. Ah, this is not quite what I had in mind. You gaze at the shallow bathtub and let out a long sigh. Oh well, who's to say Penacony's dream pool doesn't count as an ocean? When I last left this place, I never imagined that humans could build such a garish, illusory kingdom, like a reflection of the Fanta's moon upon the water. The Imagine are probably just like that. Sweet dreams troop, you mentioned, aren't they? This is the ocean you rolled over? Have no doubt. Time may weather the crown, but their loyalty remains constant, just waiting for my awakening call. Hear ye, your king is back. The announcement was met with silence. Only the gurgling of the warm bathwater could be heard. Yeah, it seems your subjects have left you behind. Nonsense! Perhaps they just didn't hear me. I'll try again, but louder. Hear ye, your king is back. Gurgle. I'm telling the truth. This dream must be so chaotic that they've all lost themselves within it. Okay, bro, chill out. What? Oh, you see? Here they come now. My fish and shrimp, my turtles and crabs. The sea monster king is here in person, so come and greet me. Sir, your name is not on the guest ledger. Please come with us to the Bloodhound family for an investigation. What a great welcoming party. This place is treacherous. It will be wise for us to depart. Bro. Where now? Is this Balabog? Because I think he said that we need to go to Balabog, Xianzhou, and fucking
Wonder where I
Planarcadia.
needed this time.
Oh, I guess they do have water here. It's only this fountain and nothing else. Why is he... What? Why is he this? Why is this here to begin with? What the fuck is... Okay. I can't believe it. The last time I was here looking for treasure, this was a vast ocean with waves big enough to break a mast. Why is there only a fountain left now? You gaze at the small fountainhead and let out a long sigh. Oh well, who's to say Belobog's fountain doesn't count as an ocean? The ocean's probably fucking froze over. Balabog was like a tropical, like, beach fucking holiday planet, wasn't it, right? I'm pretty sure I remember that correctly. But then it fucking froze over due to Stellaron shit. Maybe one day it will be back to its original state. My treasure. If you want... if you want it, you can have it. Find it. Why is he quoting Gold Roger? Why are you You are not the Pirate King, bro. You are not him. You are not him. In those days, I followed the last words of the former Sea Monster King to this very place. I battled against the 4 fish sovereigns for the treasure, with my tail shattering reefs and my scales filling the deepest trenches. Our fierce battle raged for dozens of ember eras. Go on. It was a war with no winner. The 4 fish sovereigns all perished, and the wish power I had amassed was spent. I had no choice but to return to Planarcadia to recover, which led to the tavern I have today. I wonder, has the treasure buried deep below fallen into another's hands? Bro. Why is this guy... Okay. Like, what? He thinks he's the Pirate King, bro. Come on, man. Like, what the fuck is going on? And he fucking referenced the fucking 4 Yonko too. Like, dude. You're not him. You can't just do that. Hey, Trailblazer, it's been a while. Unfortunately, the Supreme Guardian is out with the youngsters. What cosmic wind blew a big shot like you back to a little corner of the universe? Yeah, I'm here on a treasure hunt. You recount the story of Kraken to the wildfire leader, including the rumor of a treasure buried beneath the fountain. Oh, really? Funny you should mention this. The municipal department dredged the sewers a while back and dug up a bunch of weird stuff. Take a look. Is this what you're looking for? How is this even, like, still in, like, good looking condition? Huh? At some point, the sewers got filled with these things. If you lift a manhole cover, they'll come crawling out like a fountain. Skewers? You have skewers in the sewers. That rhymes. That's kind of cool. Why are they there? Good thing is, the folks in the underworld have plenty of ways of dealing with them. Cooking. You're cooking skewers from a sewer. Bro. A local delicacy? This place is treacherous. We should depart at once. The fuck is... Bro. Now Xianzhou actually has a lot of water. He should be stoked about this. If we take into a random as fountain and not the actual sea, I swear to God, bro. Okay, no, we're here. Okay. Why are we going there and not there? Why here? I mean, I guess this also has... Bailu? What is Bailu doing here? Does she look different? Or I don't even remember what Bailu looks like. Is that what Bailu looks like? What the fuck? Whatever. Oh, he's the pot. Finally, the sound of waves from my dreams. This is the ocean I've been dreaming of. Coral etches history, and ocean currents carry memories. Look, that majestic sight was created when I fought the dragon from the abyss. No. Finally, wielding my 8-foot blade, I cleaved both it and the sea's surface in two. You gaze upon the Scale Gorge waterscape, lost in thought. You knew, without a doubt, the true origin of this spectacular vista. Then there's only one explanation. Are you also called Dragon Young? Of course. I remember that historic moment. I said, one small step for Kraken, a giant leap for the imagination. Is it? Is it now? Big sister, are you here to see the ocean as well? Is something troubling you? Would you like me to check your pulse? This little one may be young, but judging by the horns on her head and the fin on the back, maybe she's a sea monster too. Yeah, she's the dragon from the abyss you spoke of. Ptooey? What the fuck? Sea monster? You keep spouting nonsense, you old pot. And I'll smash you to pieces with my tail. You recount the story of Kraken to the Vidyadhra High Elder, including his legendary claim of once ruling over the Scale Gorge waterscape. That's weird. In all my time practicing medicine on the Cienjo, I've met more people than a Skyfaring Commission secretary, and I've never heard anything about that. You think this octopus from a painting has been around longer than a Vidyadhra? I mean, it might be. It might be. Fine then, I'll test you. Listen up. The Scale Gorge waterscape is so named because a great enemy of the Cienju is sealed deep below. Scale is an ancient term for a sea monster, and Gorge refers to the abyss. Can you tell me who is buried here? How could I forget something like that? Hold on, let me think. You notice Kraken stealing glances at you, but whether or not you choose to help him will depend entirely on your mood. I actually don't know. It's neither of these three. I'm certain of that. But I don't know if there's anybody sealed there. I thought this is just a seal for the tree. Is there actually like a creature below? I didn't know that. I thought it's just a seal for the fucking tree. Right? Now I'm curious. Wait, I'm gonna look up the Scale Gorge waterscape on the wiki. Is there actually anything like that? I just don't know? Or is Bailu fucking talking shit? Let me check. Scale Gorge waterscape. Let's see. Let me see. Is there like a lore thing? Maybe trivia? No, it's not in trivia. Oh, you can check the investigations? That's cool. I don't really want to read all that. Is there nothing that I can overview? It doesn't say anything that there's something fucking sealed here. It's just a fucking tree. Yeah, what the fuck is Bailu talking about? It's Hua. Correct. As the baseball raccoon has stated, the one imprisoned here is none other than the chief judge of 10 Lords Commission, Hua, who plagued these lands. Just as I thought, an octopus king in the Skill Gorge waterscape. Please, you'd be more at home on a skewer at a food stall in the Exalting Sanctum. You shameless liar. By the laws of Planarcadia, I'm sending you to sleep with the fishes. Oh, wait, don't send me down there. I'm terrified of water, especially the sea. What? The great sea monster king is scared of a little water. Enough talk. Oh wait, why did I give that one? Enough talk. See how you like a whack from my tail. And he fainted. Yes, his courage was all talk too. I've heard the strangeling from that place are cunning and full of tricks. You should watch your back, Big Sis. Well, I must be getting back to my patients. Take it easy and have a nice walk. See ya. Bro. Blue everywhere. And it's all water. Did I somehow end up at the bottom of the ocean? Yeah, you're in Dovebrook now. Fine, you caught me. There's no point pretending anymore. Well, I got to see the ocean. The journey's over. Please, take me home. So, how can he be here? How was he able to leave Planarcadia? It doesn't make sense. What is, like, how? I thought they cannot leave because they're sustained by wish power, which is only existing in Planarcadia. Like, the fuck? Or maybe it's just that you cannot gain wish power outside, but whatever you already have is in you. So, like, you can leave for a little bit until it runs out? Either way, like, I don't know. It's fucking weird. Let's put him back. Oh, he's already on the wall. Oh no, because we took the ice on me, that is true. You stick the ice back on. After a moment, the great menacing octopus speaks again. Why am I sitting there? I'm sorry I lied to you. None of those stories were true. I just made them up. He's not the pirate king? Oh man. You dare trick the baseball raccoon. I, Kraken indeed. I was born from people's fear of the sea. In Planarcadia's distant past, I was a great strangeling, aggressive and magnificent, making countless strangelings tremble at the mere mention of my name. The only difference is, actually, I've never seen the real ocean. I was born from the fear of the ocean, and I remain imprisoned by this intense terror. It's laughable, really. The almighty sea demon king, who could destroy the world, is afraid of the ocean and can only live on land forever. Besides, this is my first time leaving Planarcadia. I had to use up all my accumulated wish power just to send these eyes away. Oh, okay, so I guess it is like this. Whatever you have stockpiled, you can for that long go. Okay. One small step. Well, you said that before. One small step for Kraken. One giant leap for Imagine. You can't argue with that. Why do you insist on seeing the ocean? Aren't you afraid of the ocean? Because I might disappear soon. The sudden words, like bubbles slowly rising from the depths, burst open with a pop. Times change, and Planarcadia is constantly evolving. Once a mighty sea demon who could shake the world, now I'm just here minding the store. I can feel it. The wish power that makes up my being is changing. Kraken no longer exists because of people's fear, but instead because of something more complex yet mundane. Customer satisfaction, store popularity, business traffic from advertising. This is who I am now. The sea demon part has grown so weak it's almost invisible. Will you become a Wispy? No way, I haven't lost my wish power. It's just that my wish power source has changed. To put it in comic terms, I guess you could say I've had a redemption arc. By then, I might not even remember you, or this journey we shared together. Anyway, thank you for bringing my eyes along. Before I vanish, I finally got to see the real ocean. Damn. Okay. Wait, what is this? Thundercold television tower? What is this? What the fuck? A suspicious phone booth, ringing with crisp, clear chimes. When you curiously pick up the receiver, there's no greeting, no apology, no accusation, no sales pitch. Just a surge of electrical current that instantly pierces through your mind. Your eardrums buzz and ring. Could it be you? You never know. In Planarcadia, there's nothing that's impossible to see. In fact, that's exactly how wish power works. You could even imagine a surreal control panel, adjusting the ambient volume to protect yourself from attacks by the lingering spirits of past Phantasmal Games contestants. Hey, wait, listen. Within that chaotic noise, there seems to be some kind of logic, some kind of voice. Edward Armstrong, Lang Millie Carline. Okay. Okay. Oh, Philip Lombard. Nee James. Sigh. Rod. Okay, that's a lot of names. A string of unfamiliar names surfaced through the crackling static. There was definitely someone or something on the other end of the line. He recited them. She was researching for them. Its voice was oppressive and cold, as if dragging a rusty hospital bed through a morgue. Who are they? You're completely clueless, or maybe drowning in too many clues. The list keeps growing. 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000. He's searching for them, but why? If she's still alive, what connection do they share? And if it's already gone, then... The lifeless white noise is gradually breathing a strange, dark conspiracy in the cramped phone booth. Cold sweat, a chill. The sky darkens. Is the phantasm still up in the sky? Is it watching? Watching where? Them? Him? Her? It? You? Me? Again, sharp, deep, shrill, dense, hoarse, abrupt, grotesque. Muffled whispers, closer, getting closer. He's nearby. She's there. It's looking for you. He found you. She's by your side. It's about to speak. Above is this month's sacrifice reserve list. According to the Planarcadia Broadcasting Management Regulations, the aforementioned individuals must submit this month's required sacrifices, or wish base. Wish base? Within the deadline to the TV tower, to the great strangeling Thundercoil. What? What the fuck? What's so surprising about that? That's the brilliant business strategy of the Planarcadia Broadcasting and Television Administration Bureau. A burst of electrifying laughter. I am the great strangeling Thundercoil. Even as I was reading the broadcast script, I had already noticed you. If you're curious, ask away. Consider it keeping this old relic company. The fuck? What can I ask? What's a great strangeling? A so-called great strangeling is an imagination that has crossed the boundary of impossibility and manifested into reality. In this day and age, ancient strangelings like me can no longer be brought into existence. The reason is simple. Humanity has stopped believing in their creation. Isn't it laughable? When people no longer believe in their own creation, they can no longer create. What absurdity. Wait, so what he's saying is that he is real now, no longer an imaginary? Or... I'm sorry, wait, what? Imagination has crossed the boundary of impossibility and manifested into reality. So that means it's real. Huh. Interesting. Your Thundercoil. That's right. As you can see, this old soul is the big guy perched atop the TV tower. Great strangeling in every sense of the word. Right now, I'm communicating with you through the phone line. If you'd like, we could switch to a TV instead. But don't forget to pay this month's viewing fee. Okay. I think we're good. Farewell and enjoy today's television programs. If you'd like to chat with this old coot again, you know where to find me. I mean, shit, I guess I do. And we got an achievement for that too. Okay, what other quests do we have? Star Traveler's transformation plan. That's the fucking robot, isn't it? With Sampo. Yeah, I'm down to do that. Let me drink some water real quick though. Okay, let's see.
I'm extra. It'd be so funny if you were not funny.
Oh no, she's saying it would be funny if you were unfunny. I thought she said that it would be funny if you were funny. Why is Isol here now? How the fuck is he here and why haven't I played cards with him yet? Oh, he's here because of the quest. You haven't had your medical license revoked? I got a lawyer named Umbrella to help mediate and ended up paying a ton of money in fines. But at least I managed to keep the clinic and my job. If any of your imaginary friends need medical assistance in the future, please contact me directly. I'm willing to treat them free of charge. Oh, thanks. It's just my humble way of making amends. Also, if you're interested in emergency physiology, feel free to chat with me about it. Let's play a card game. I didn't know there's still more people with the card game that unlock after doing quests. Also, there's no way to like reliably find these people. Like you just stumble upon them. I wouldn't be surprised if there are some somewhere out there that I haven't fucking seen. Actually, I would like to get the, you know, oh, perfect, that's what I wanted. I think this just kills him, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, absolutely. Because of the combo. Firefly is too strong.
Is hard won.
Like, why did they make this card? I forgot about how ridiculous this guy looks. Hey there, friend. I've got it. You're the culprit. Hold your horses there, detective. The case is only just beginning. Allow me to explain the situation. The ultimate transformation plan aims to turn the Star Traveler into a completely new identity, inside and out. The goal is to sever all ties with the past and set them on the path to a free life. What you're seeing right now is step 1 of the plan, body modification. Trailblazer, my new friend, I'm absolutely thrilled that you're here to witness my rebirth. Hey, Sampo, is the doctor here yet? I can't wait to meet the brand new me. I love how he's static and not moving at all. Oh my, today's patient looks a little familiar. I'm your attending physician, you know. Get me someone else. I need a different doctor, like right now. Shh. You need to keep quiet in the hospital. Don't worry, dear Star Traveler. I'll treat you real nice and make you into your ideal self. Silently stare. I get the feeling the Star Traveler has some kind of resistance about Sparkle. But hey, not my problem. So then, would the patient please describe their ideal appearance? You better make sure you do exactly what I asked for. First off, I want a brighter color scheme for myself. Second, I need to keep my firepower intact. And lastly, I want to look a bit softer. Less of this hardcore vibe I've got going on right now. No problem. I've got it all figured out. Now then, let the operation begin. What? Ooh, what is this? I gotta change his voice now. Vibrant, brilliant yellow. Do you like it? Except for the color, literally nothing else matches. Oh, you don't like this look? Then how about... Ta-da! Firepower perfectly preserved. Is there even any point in undergo modification? It's not that different from me to begin with. What a picky patient you are. Well then... Perfect this time. Not only is it completely devoid of any toughness, it's all soft and squishy. Makes you just want to squish it. Sparkle, you're definitely messing with me on purpose, aren't you? Those two have beef? The relationship between Sparkle and the Star Traveler's master is a bit delicate. I reckon Sparkle wouldn't pass up on any chance to play around with them. Enough! You're just setting a personal grudge. I don't want your stupid makeover anymore. Change me back to how I was. You look adorable even when you're mad right now. Alright, I've had enough fun. Now, lay still and don't move. Oh, back to his own room, actually. Huh. Let's put the physical modifications on hold for now and focus on the physiological shift. To that end, I must acquire new knowledge and input fresh data. Got any tips on where to acquire those data? If you wanna learn, go to school. I mean, yeah, let's just go with that. Although the tavern does sound perfect. No way. This place is crawling with weirdos talking total nonsense. Keep it away from me. Yeah, let's go to school. Alright. I've heard there's a place called Graphia Academy in Duo Mansion City. Maybe I should check it out. Graphia Academy, huh? I know that place like the back of my hand. Want me to show you around? I warned you not to follow me. Well, I will follow you as Sparkle. How's that? Let's see. Where will this quest go? Bam, 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 bam. He's just here, just like this. Traveler, buddy, you're still concerned about me. Is the plan still going smoothly? Not so great. According to my internal data, many humans feel some degree of nostalgia for a schooling environment after reaching maturity. I completely don't get it. I was hoping to learn some knowledge here that could help with my metamorphosis into a human, but it seems the database doesn't contain any information I didn't already know. Yeah, maybe you should try talking to the students. Good idea. Actually, a few students who call themselves basketball club members just invited me to check out their venue. I was about to head over. Why don't you come with me? He's gonna ball? It's kind of crazy.
Heard from the math.
Hey, you there in the Mechatron. Get some guts showing up here. Ready to meet your maker. Why is he? I think you're misunderstanding what friendly invitation means. How strange. I merely pointed out quite thoroughly that their obsession with destroying basket-shaped targets is extremely inefficient and uncivilized, and personally demonstrated that fact with low lethality weapons. Why do they react so strongly? What? What do you mean destroying basket-shaped targets? Enough talk. Give us back our hoop. I see how it is. You're declaring war on me, huh? In that case, let's end this quick with the main cannons. A main cannon? My main cannon at full power output can vaporize a medium-sized planet instantly. Should be more than enough firepower to handle our current situation. It's just 3 dudes, you don't need that much firepower, bro. And where the fuck do you even have this much power? Wait, don't fight! Thanks to you, Graphia Academy dodged a fate of turning into cosmic dust, but the cost. Sorry, Trailblazer. I didn't mean to drag you down and get you kicked out of the academy too. But I won't give up. If I can't learn the true essence of being human in the ivory tower of academia, then I'll go experience it in the school of hard knocks, society itself. What? Why does he want to be a human this bad? Like, why? Why does he need to be human? Oh. Oh, I should probably be picking all of these up. Why is it okay? Give it up, Burton. You know better than anyone what happens to those who betray the organization. Darn it, Trav. You think you can stay out of this? The boss and the underboss, they're just using you. They'll bleed you dry and toss you aside. When you're no longer useful, they'll toss you aside like a dirty rag. You'll end up just like me, a stray dog left to die in the gutter. Is this a film set or something? Trailblazer, long time no see. It wasn't that long. Ever since we went on our separate ways that day, I've been baptized by the harsh realities of society. The fuck? On this strange planet, I'm all alone with no one to turn to. No family, and I just got expelled from school. You just nearly got into a fight with some club members at school and got escorted out. With neither skills nor education, I'm society's trash. Nobody wants to hire someone like me. Then one day, this shady bunch showed up out of nowhere. At first, I thought I'd found my place, even if it wasn't perfect. But the real darkness was still yet to come. Those shady folks kept ordering me to do all sorts of dirty work, twisting the truth, bullying the innocent. My conscience wouldn't let me go through with it, and thank goodness I had the skills to fight back. Otherwise, they would have taken me out instead. Before long, they hit me with an ultimatum. Track down and eliminate a traitor who'd bailed on the organization, or lose the only safe haven I had left. And that's how we ended up with this whole mess. That's heavy stuff, yeah. You're in deep trouble here. What are you laughing about? I'm laughing at you, Trav. Don't you get it? At least when I die, I can say with a clear conscience that I died for my own choices. You? You may be alive, but who are you really living for? Did your program just crash? Is that so? I see. I set out on this journey to escape my master and find a life that was truly my own. But what have I actually accomplished? I forged myself a new cage, a new master. It's completely contradictory. Trailblazer, in this moment, I finally understand what freedom truly is. A heart that refuses to toil for others. The desire to live only for oneself. This is the very essence of freedom. Congrats, man. Purton, you should go. The clash between us has been cancelled. As for Trailblazer, thanks for sticking with me through all and witnessing my rebirth. What do you intend to do? The universe is so vast. I wanna go everywhere. I wanna go and do everything I wanna do. And right now, what I want most is to dig into a nice, refreshing bowl of double machine oil, hand-pulled noodles. Bro, well then, this is where we part ways. May we meet again somewhere in the universe. Bro, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay. What is this one? Why is this only 5,000? What is this? Oh, is it for the side thing? For doing these things? Probably. I didn't think about talking to her. Every encounter is unique and destined. How may I help you today? I'm here for the Floating Grease Chronicles. What? Ah, so you're the prototype of Baseball Raccoon. Sorry, I have face blindness. That's still greeting you like a stranger. What? It's time to switch to the charring bookstore owner's persona. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Helen. Is it charring or caring or whatever? Let's go with charring. Proprietor of Charring's Used Books. And that massive tome floating beside you is the Floating Grease Chronicles. An ancient imaginative text that can't speak. A special friend to all previous stone owners. Stone? Store owners. As they say, seeing is believing. Why don't you check out the slightly reinstated state of the Floating Grease Chronicles yourself? I beat it. Oh wait, it's the thing. Is it different though? Great, well older than the gods, yeah. And the humans were the earth, it was trembling mud, gazing mirror jewels. We light deceptive lamps on the dead earth, making the read. I don't think this is anything new, right? Isn't that the thing that we found earlier? Perhaps you've heard the tale. The laughter once shed a tear in this world, and that's what made this land so extraordinary. Back then, this place was not only not Planarcadia, but it couldn't even be called ancient Benzai Tengoku. The Floating Grease Chronicles tells the legends of that era. As history rolled on, someone turned those legendary ballads into imaginary forms, divided into chapters like rabbit, monkey, fox, frog, which are the animal figures you see before you now. They say each animal represents people with their own distinct way of life back then, so each of them has their own unique personality. Sadly, as years and months went by, the pages that lost their wish power became like books with their staples and binding removed, falling apart easily. Those little animals scattered and disappeared without a trace. Alas, what a pity! The ballad was appropriated and adapted by the mourning actors, then further mocked by the masked fools. People have long forgotten the original text, and they revere these distorted stories as gospel. However, as the proprietor of an antiquarian bookstore, I believe in something else. Knowledge is only truly useful when it's shared. You've already recovered one fragment of the Floating Greece Chronicles. Would you be interested in helping me search for more? Yeah, but I beat all the puzzles already. Why is it called that, actually? That's a good question. Floating Greece was an ancient metaphor for the primordial chaos, where everything in the world was like oil floating on water, with unclear relationships and no fixed place. Just like strangers crossing paths, when there's no deliberately constructed destiny, all sorts of wonderful chemistry can spark between them. Okay, yeah, leave it to me. Now that everything's out in the open, I can finally drop the whole cheerful shopkeeper who smiles all day act. Anyway, I'll leave this matter in your hands. As mentioned before, the rabbit, monkey, fox, frog, and other chapters from the Floating Greece Chronicles have their own personalities, and their fragments have escaped to various places. By liberating these animals, born from the mimicry of pages, from their bound and fragmented state, you can restore a piece of primordial record lost to time, uncovering the legendary songs and tales of this planet. I did it already, though. Thank you so much. Maybe one day we'll discover the secret of the laughter. Didn't I? But I beat it. Cool. Dual-dimensional walk? What? Find someone in Dual-dimensional city, show you the ropes of the inner jump gameplay.
Hey there, young lady.
What?
You getting the hang of traversing the world?
Give me something challenging. What is this? Wait, is this a fucking tutorial for the... Bro, you're gonna be kidding me. Oh, I have only one jump. I see. Oh fuck. Okay, wait. I gotta time it better. Oh, I gotta clear a couple of these. Ooh. Yeah, let's do this one. Wait. That's what I just beat. Wait. Difficulty 5. Oh, I have only one, okay. Well, shit, okay. Damn, this is like imperfect jumps. I accidentally pressed space twice. Wait, it's like this, right? Yeah. Oh shit. Okay, wait. Wait, what? Okay, good. Wait, this is tough. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, this is... Wait, how am I supposed... Okay. What? Wait, this is fucking crazy. Okay, no, I was too fast for that. Wait. What the hell? Dude, this is insane. Dude, how am I supposed to get there? I mean, it's close, but like... Ah. Okay, that's this one. Now we do this. Alright, missed a coin. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's blocked. Okay. Right. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what is down here? Oh, okay. Wait, is there something here? What's the point of this loop? Okay. Shooting range. Wait, you can get these with fucking with jump? Whoa, I didn't know that. That's kind of crazy. At no point did I have to use something like that. Oh. Oh no, actually that's fine. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, I meant to stand on this. Oh, wait, those are spikes. Oh, I'm supposed to probably plunger. Yeah, okay. What? Oh, wait, am I supposed to... Ah. Smart, smart, smart. Oh, wait, it's too high. Yippee. So I opened it. What now? Do I just leave? I assume I just leave, right? I assume. I got the chest, right? So I assume I'm good then.
Soliciting is strictly prohibited in this plaza.
That was cool. That was cool. Okay. Let us go to here, because there are 2 quests here. Let's do... Sure, let's do this one. Oh, it's the one with fucking weird as Peppy. Woof. Peppy! Peppy! Why is your opacity down to 50%? Time to notify the next of kin. Anyway, I should contact Asta first. Bro. Peppy's in trouble. At gate. What? Asta, get to Planarcadia ASAP. Peppy's in deep trouble. He might not make it. Text me back ASAP. Peppy, sorry, I'm shopping at Planarcadia right now and my hands are full, so I can only... Stop! Stop! So I can only send you a voice message. Peppy might have slipped away while I wasn't looking. Let me check his tracking system. Peppy's vitals are normal and he's... Oh, he's also heading toward the gate. Oh, at gate, because it's... Okay. If you see him, please help me look after him. Hey, watch where you're stepping. That's Madame Herta's custom-made dress. Thanks for your hard work. I'll keep tracking his location, and as soon as things wrap up here, I'll rush over to join you. Bro, what the fuck? Near Duo Mansion City's at gate, you scratch your head as it suddenly hits you. Isn't that exactly where you are? That means... A dog's nose never lies. I knew it was Trailblazer's scent. Another Peppy? Wait, why can he speak? Aren't I your one and only bestie Peppy? What do you mean another? Another Peppy? Why can Peppy speak, dude? No, I'm Peppy. Don't you have your own name? If I knew you were a fake... Oh, I knew you were a fake. Peppy would never come up with here with a rocket. Peppy came on a spaceship with Asta. Ghost Peppy stands there fuming, glaring in frustration before finally giving up and gently nudging Peppy with its nose. Oh, so you're Rocket. Sorry about that. My dog language isn't that great. You're a dog. Why do you two look exactly the same? You'd have to ask Mama Dog about that. The puppy wouldn't know. Got something else to say? The 2 puppies lie down before you, bumping noses and touching paws. After an intense but silent conversation, Peppy nods solemnly. That's so mean! That's bullying a dog. Trailblazer, we have to help Rocket. It said that a ghost got its favorite TV stuck, and it wants us to rescue the TV. What? That sounds pretty urgent, yeah. Rocket says it's super urgent. It's like kicking over a puppy's food ball. Pretty please, the bestest and kindness Trailblazer, help the poor pup out with this tiny favor. But you're still coming with me to Asta. It will only take time for Peppy to eat a handful of dog food. You know, Peppy eats fast. You are beset by 2 pairs of watery puppy eyes, gazing at you pleadingly. Oh, how could you possibly resist such earnest requests? Fine, fine. What a puppy wants, a puppy gets. You nod your head in willing surrender. Trailblazer's the best. Rocket, take us to the TV. Oh wait, where is it? Over there? Where the fuck is... Oh, there's a TV here. What? Please give Puppy's TV back to Puppy. Got nothing to say? Well then, we'll just have to pull you out. You nod and mime the grabbing of the ghost. What? Peppy follows suit by clamping onto your leg, while Rocket holds onto Peppy's tail. One human and two dogs working together as one. Oh! With a loud thud, the ghost has been successfully yanked out of the TV, sending the three of you sprawling in every direction. Awesome! With the world's best partner by my side, we can really do anything. And we didn't even damage the screen. Am I outside? Yep, you're outside. How did I get out? TV, I need to go in. Into the TV. Let me into the TV. Why won't you let me into the TV? What is going on? What is... That's terrifying. Something seems off about her. Yeah, for sure. Lonely, so lonely. I'm all alone, lonely. My attachment failed once again. Back into the TV. Into the TV. I won't stop you anymore. You go ahead, go back in. But I can't get back in. The TV keeps rejecting me. Even though I'm a ghost born from attachment. Even though my attachment is literally to get inside this TV. But I just can't. No. I could have been able to. Wait, this ghost exists because the original person wanted to go into a fucking TV? What? It's all your fault. That was the closest I've ever been to getting in. Lonely, so alone. I can't get inside then. You can join me. Trailblazer! Rocket, I choose you. Miss Ghost, we could also try getting you into the TV. The TV. Into the TV. I mean, Trailblazer can definitely do it, right? Don't go making promises on my behalf. Oh, despite it, you find yourself defenseless against the trembling gaze of the two puppies, and can only nod your head in response. After all, it's a heavy responsibility on a puppy's shoulders. Better leave it to the only human around.
Table for two?
Okay. The heart of the problem seems to be this TV. I knew you got this, Trailblazer. At the top of the TV. Himeko did this to the synthesizer whenever it malfunctioned. Trailblazer, wait! Don't leave Peppy all... Peppy's voice fades away, and before you even know it, a deafening burst of static noise completely engulfs you. Where am I going? What? Welcome to today's episode of Please Be Happy, where you define what happiness truly means. And now, please welcome our guest awaiting transformation. The unsmiling Miss yeah. A sorrowful past has drowned her laughter. Now, the unsmiling... What the fuck? Bekia? Bekia. Sure. Waits for someone to guide her back into the path of joy and hearty laughter. Let's see which cheermaker will take up the healing challenge for our sad guest today. It's this guy? That's right, it's me, Lone Freerider, a professional corporate actor extraordinaire. As a highly sought-after professional corporate actor with multiple major detective show appearances, I shall present my specialty. 100 ways to look hilariously panicked when getting arrested. Oh, what a shame. Miss Bekia didn't burst out laughing. Who invited this one? Next cheermaker, please. Another one. I'm Dovbra Kid. And I'm Seafold Kid. Today we bring you the 8 mysteries of Two Mansion City. Don't look at us. Huh? Avoid making eye contact with us, because our smiles are contagious. Oh. Dude, no. This... Is it not funny? Bekia's smiling. Huh? Come on, Bekia, smile! Dude, what is going on? She smiled. Challenge success! God, whose bright idea was this? Getting some lone freerider to play the culprit, that's incredibly insensitive. I arranged it. I have the right to pick cheermakers as a producer. And you, dubbing our guest the unsmiling Miss Bekia, what's that about? As the director, of course I want her to heal her trauma here comfortably. Having a persona helps her forget about the incident and makes things easier on the poor girl. I disagree. The best way to overcome pain is to face it head on. She is much tougher than you give her credit for. There's no reasoning with that thick, snubby skull of yours. That's it, the shoot's over. Would you calm your pants? Everyone's had enough of your tantrums. Oh, if I'm not mistaken, this Bekia must be that ghost when she was still alive. So this place is... Tap, tap, tap. You suddenly hear the fronting pitter-patter of puppy paws. Trailblazer, are you okay? Can you hear me? Where are you, Peppy? I'm outside the TV. Just now you got sucked right into it. What's the situation? Feels like I'm on a set. This is where Bekia filmed the show. Should we talk to someone to figure out what's going on? Oh. This is weird. You don't even have the spinny cat here. Hey, you! Yes, you! Dragging your feet and slacking off over there. Can't you see we're all busy? Who hired you anyway? You glance around and there's not a single soul in sight except yourself. Looks like there's no dodging out of this one. Trailblazer, an unlucky employee caught slacking off by the fuming boss. Hey, I'm talking to you! I can't focus on work when you're not around. Not bad, Trailblazer. You've already grasped the essence of your character. Look, I'm not trying to take it out on you. I've just been in bad mood these past few days, don't take it personally. You see how frustrating this show is to make? But what can you do? The director is the soul of the show after all. It's not that I'm unwilling to film it, but as you see, I'm just too much of a nice person. That poor girl was just a child when she saw her parents die at the hands of the Herald of Death. Ooh. She came to this show to heal herself and find true happiness again. Am I really supposed to listen to that producer's nonsense and keep triggering it? Oh, her. Look, if you ask me, all Bekia needs right now is some joy and good old entertainment. Laughter is true bliss. We should be making her laugh instead of picking at old wounds. Don't tell me that living in this land of elation, these people don't even know the first thing about making someone crack a smile. Just you wait and see. I'll get back to working now. She'll be right as a daisy in just a few more episodes. Laughter truly is the best medicine. Okay. Right. Oh, I can talk to her. Oh, okay. Well. Yeah. You, producer. Oh wow, boss. What brings your esteemed presence to our humble set today? You're really lighting up the place with your visit. Okay, keep it cool. As the renowned galactic baseballer, you've accustomed to this flavor of flattery. You have no idea who he thinks you are, but you were born ready for this type of scenario. You need but a slight show of skill, and win them all over with a masterful display of boss energy. Expertly strike a bossy pose. As expected of the head of our TV station. Now that's the kind of composure someone playing with big chips should have. Rest assured, I have the interest of the station as my top priority, and I won't let that man-child get the better of me. He claims I don't care about Bekia, but I was the one who approved her being on the show in the first place. Why does he have to fabricate a fake persona for her to wear as a mask? Under these circumstances, putting up a facade works directly against our goal. It's better to just be open about it, have everyone help heal Bekia together, so she can become the example of someone who successfully overcomes the shadow cast by the Herald of Death. The Herald of Death incident was a terrible tragedy, and Bekia's survival is like a flower in the ruins. A powerful tale that stirs deep emotions. There's no one in all of Planarcadia who hasn't heard her story and is uninvested in her future, wouldn't you agree? So, I got some publicity going, and now lots of people are writing to her to show their support and love. But you see, I'm kinda hitting a wall with filming, unless you're willing to offer more support. What kind of support? I need more promotional funds to get better program slots and more exposure for Bekia and her family's story. Just listen to this. A survivor nurtured by the collective love from society becomes a beacon of happiness representing everyone's hopes, a mental triumph over the Herald of Death. This will definitely be a heartwarming show that gives people strength, don't you think? Okay. Hear what Peppy has to say. Wait, what was that? So, the incident refers to the Herald of Death's case from 15 years ago, and Bekia is a survivor. Miss Bekia must have gone through some really tough times. Everyone is helping her. No wonder Miss Bekia the Ghost wants to get into the TV. It's so blissful in here. Peppy always wants to hang out around the football too. What the fuck? But something feels off. I want to speak to Bekia about it. Yep, we've only been hearing what everyone else thinks is best for her. Since we're talking about true happiness, we should definitely hear what Bekia thinks. Oh, it's a light in there. Boop. Wait, we're starting... Wait, I'm the one... Okay. We're starting on the interview and action. Hello. So, I'm back to being the interviewer now. Alright, the interview has begun. Please proceed with the questions in the script given to you. Do you still remember why you came on the show in the first place? I came on the show to escape my pain and find true happiness. Pain is life's true terminal illness. After the Herald of Death incident, I lost all chance at a normal life. Every time I closed my eyes, their dark shadow haunted my dreams. And whether I finally mastered the courage to go out, the sight of every happy couple that passed me would fill me with envy and bitterness. The pain made me think, why wasn't it them who died? Why did I have to be the one to lose my family? The pain was a fatal sickness. It made me fester on the inside until the happy person I once was simply disappeared. I knew this was wrong and I had to stop it and save myself. That's why I'm here on the show. Next up is our fun mail segment. Already after one question, open fun letter. Dearest Bekia, stories about you are spreading all over the streets. We all feel so sorry for you. Miss Bekia, you have to pull yourself together and find your happiness again. When you're able to come to Dimension City to meet us in person, I'll bring a bouquet to congratulate you on your recovery. To the miraculous survival, Miss Bekia. Miss Pikia, I sincerely hope that you, the idol who moved all of Planarcadia, can make a swift recovery. Our society has been panicked by the Herald of Death for far too long, but you, who bravely overcame suffering to return to the elation, will become the new symbol of hope. Let's declare to the Herald of Death on behalf of all Planarcadia, happiness will not be defeated by suffering. Thank you all so much. I'm so happy to see everyone so encouraged and inspired again. Now, we can get to the core questions of our show. Why should I have to listen to you anyway? So, Miss Pikia, are you happy now? Yes, I might have... No, I think I finally found true happiness. And the next line is, the production team set up a flawlessly... Wait. Oh, set this up flawlessly. The cheermakers did an incredible job. And I'm honestly moved by all the fan support. I'm so grateful for everyone's encouragement. You make me feel like I'm being loved by the whole world. But I'm really sorry, but I still hurt so much. No matter if I laugh or cry during tapping. Tapping? Oh. The second I snap back to reality, I find that the nightmares are still there waiting for me. I just can't seem to shake off this sorrow. True happiness without the pain feels like an impossible distant dream. I may have met him, but... Hey, stop her! She's losing it! But she's in so much pain right now. What gives you the right to dictate what I say and do? True. Do you not remember what you're supposed to be doing? Just listen to me. She's in so much pain. The pain is still here. It has never faded, not even for a single moment. I want to hear how Pikia truly feels. Someone stop her now, please, before it's too late. She's gonna fall apart at this rate. Of course I want to be happy, but right now all I can give him is my pain. I do as I'm told. I laugh out loud. I really wish that would make me better, but it doesn't. Something doesn't seem right with Miss Pikia. Are you feeling alright? I'm sorry. I can't believe I just had another episode. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, Pikia passes out. Why won't you listen to me? Wait, who said that? Okay, whatever. As the camera person and interviewer, all we had to do was to allow her to complete the tapping without interruption. All we had to do was to stay within the lines and follow the plan. And none of this would have happened. You can't stop Pikia from speaking the truth either. I appreciate what you are trying to do, but your well-meaning actions have just made things worse. Please stop needling Pikia like this. Everyone's treating her like she's so weak and fragile, and she's already so painfully aware of her own suffering. She doesn't want to let anyone down. At the same time, she's terrified of having another episode like this during a shoot. She's going to feel so bad about this when she comes to. Yeah, so you people never really cured her at all. You felt it too, didn't you? Think about it. Healing the trauma of losing your entire family overnight is not something a variety show can ever truly do. And now there's so much attention on her. And there are all these things that have been said and cannot be taken back. And who has the right to pour cold water on all those well-meaning people who find pleasure in doing what they think is good? And in saying things like, you're doing it wrong. Small fry like us, all we can do is listen and obey. That's what's best for us. Pikia must keep going. In a time like this, when public opinion has taken a life of its own, she needs to overcome her pain and find her happiness exactly as everyone expects. We mustn't stop either. This show must cure her by any means necessary, real or fake. There's nothing we can do. We just have to do as we're told. But would that really give her happiness? Do people in the media truly understand what happiness is? Can a camera lens really capture it? As a camera person, I often find myself thinking about these questions. But no, sadly, I still don't have the answers. Maybe one day she'll realize that once brushed against true happiness, isn't that how... wait. Oh, that she once brushed, okay. Isn't that how it is for most people? But that's not really our concern now. Leave. The exit's that way. Don't make the tapping more difficult than it should be anymore. Happiness is so complicated for humans. We dogs are happy as long as we get head pats and a big bone to chew on. Bro. Okay, let's get out of here first. Fucking peppy, bro. Welcome back, Trailblazer. I think we should just watch the TV from the outside from now on. True. Oh, hell yeah, Cody. Hell yeah. I'm skipping personally, so, you know, but good for you. Rocket wags his tail happily, as if to say, you really nailed that performance. I saw everything that happened on TV, and I'm sorry for my behavior earlier. Miss Pikia doesn't seem so scary anymore. Is it because I know more about her now? Yes, obtaining that information has cleared my head a bit. The TV, getting into the TV. I'm sorry, but the obsession still has a strong hold on me. I do really want to thank you, though. Now I finally understand what kind of place my destination is. The TV, entering the TV. But if Bekia didn't find true happiness there, why am I obsessed with going back to the TV? If possible, I'd like you both to keep helping me uncover more details from back then, and to help me return to the TV. Poor Miss Bekia, let's help her out. Sure, let's leave it to us, I guess. Thank you so much. The TV. But where do we even start investigating? Find out what happened to Bekia during the show. Yeah. If Bekia's obsession is about returning to the TV, then there must be something on that show that's very important to her. Didn't Miss Bekia mention a him during the interview? Yes, I did. I keep going back in my mind to this him who might share a connection with me, but I just can't recall who he is. Yeah, it might be someone loved by her, yeah. Loved one? Is it like how Pepe's tail starts wagging uncontrollably whenever he sees Asta? Since this him was such a special presence, someone on the show's crew from back then must remember him. But it's been 15 years. Many dogs don't live that long. Would we still be able to find him? He's not a dog, I presume. Allow me to introduce you to my new role. You're now looking at the president of Bubblecom. Awesome. Well, I have no idea what that all means. It sounds like a really great thing. So in the end, the only ones I can count on are the media? I guess. Right now it's time for a daily afternoon tea. Well, go on your request. Please be happy production team from 15 years ago. Someone catch me up. Oof, my back is killing me. Our schedule is booked solid through next month. I'm slacking off for... Okay. Who's even free? I have no idea. Is he the only one? No one's picking up. If I remember correctly, the quarterly evaluation is coming up soon, right? He immediately takes the job. Great. Okay, let's go to for Bubbles. You. Boss, about that... a dog. Where did that dog come from? It's Peppy, your company president's #1 companion. Treat him like you treat me from now on. Peppy is wagging his tail proudly, as if he's saying, that's right. President, Master Peppy, I finally figured out what happened exactly back then. Please Be Happy was a sensation 15 years ago, and the story of Miss Bekia's healing almost won the Planarcadia Best Elation Award. But guess what? That show was a total scam. Someone sent in an anonymous tip claiming that the show's director had deceived everyone at Planarcadia. They said he faked the happiness assessment results for their supposedly cured guest, Miss Bekia. The director's reputation was ruined, and he vanished without a trace. Meanwhile, the show's producer has steadily climbed the ranks at Full Wish TV. While bringing everyone back together won't be easy, that was no challenge for me, the Thousand Faces Julian. You know why I hate this little furbobo? Because he's just Julian of the Thousand Faces, but like backwards. He is just Hook's underling, but a furbobo. Like, why? All I had to do was to pretend that our newspaper had come into new evidence that could turn the case around. And it worked. They got so worked up they straight up came looking for us. Nicely done. Thanks, boss. Though I did spend quite a bit of money in my efforts to contact them. Any chance I could claim that as an expense? Baby smells the scent of lies. Is that something you can smell too? No, I wasn't lying at all. Baby smells the scent of bald-faced denial. Fine, so I didn't spend anything at all, since I posted the news on a public platform. But what about all the wisdom I put into stargazing? What? Oh, strategizing, not stargazing. Bro, don't I deserve compensation for that? Ooh, I knew I hated dogs for a reason. Baby, you're like a lie detector on legs. Asta taught me that. She says she'll worry about me when I'm out alone in the streets, unless I throw a king or two. Oh, thing or two. Oh, okay. Once the show folks are here, I'll use this move to expose their lies. That will be swift and deadly. Bro, what? Digging up the dirt. How that show Please Be Happy from 15 years ago was totally fake. Let's see. It's my Miss Bekia. Back then the scandal about the show being fake blew up, but according to sources, there's supposedly more to the story. There might even be a true culprit. Variety show VAD? Best flat character? Director Incognito. How many things is there?
Were you shocked just
Oh
now?
boy, a lot. Okay. What are we waiting here? There is an impatient pounding at the door. Furbo, come in. What? So you must be the ones who sent that message about having solid evidence to throw my butt into jail. A tabloid magazine that survives on selling gossip and scandals. No wonder you people will try to pull a scam on me over some idle chatter. Hey, why is there a dog here? I'm warning you, you can interview me, but if it bites me, I'll sue you blind. What happened to him in the last 15 years? When did he become so annoying? About that alleged program hoax. That spiteful little director, he would stop at nothing to show his show was better than my ideas. He was the one who made Bekia slap on fake smiles for the cameras and learn every answer to the psych assessment. All that talk about laughter being true happiness, about healing Bekia through his show. He staged the whole fake happiness act and treated the public like fools. How is that working out for him now? Not so great, huh? About that him. What him? You mean Bekia's got a boyfriend now? Not exactly shocking. She was a big deal on Planarcadia back then, you know? All thanks to yours truly. She had fans telling her, I love you, left and right. Too bad nobody remembers her now. What a publicity campaign for Bekia's back then. Obviously, my intentions with that campaign were nothing but good. His conscience smells stinky. Care to swear on your career? Come on, is this really necessary? I've worked so hard to get where I am today. I swear, I went into that whole thing with nothing but good intentions. Only brought up Herald of Death in passing to generate a little bit more buzz for her. How was I supposed to know the audience would keep digging and demand to know more and more? The gruesome images of the victims, her late parents' memorial pictures. I know it was wrong to put them out there, but who could resist all that attention and hype? Who could resist putting out a story as sensational as hers? A good person? Maybe. If you think there's something wrong with my approach, it just means you don't get how the media works. As for Bekia's life after she left the show... How should I know? She left as soon as tapping ended. He's panicking. The stink is stinking. I knew you were lying. Keep that thing away from me, will you? You and your dog had better cut the barking. I'm not the one who hurt her. Besides, Bekia went through that happiness surgery anyway. And she's gotta be happy now, so what's the big deal? What I did was nothing. That's the current flagship project of the Research Society of Happy Smiles. Sure, these days, they're all saying you can get happy with just one jab of the needle. But back then, the surgery was far from that easy. It was 10 years and years of investment. Wait, what? Oh, there's no 10. Where did I get 10? It was years and years of investment from a director, Full Wish, and others that made all this technological progress possible. 15 years ago, only a handful of people got a shot at that surgery. Without me, someone without connections, backing, and network like Bekia would never gotten the opportunity. That's all I have to ask. What kind of barbaric interrogation was that? I'm not coming back here unless you keep your dog in check. Oh, that's all it took to scare him off? Heh, but at least we got a few clues out of it. The happiness surgery. Time to dig deeper with more questions. Oh, more people will come. Okay. There's a gentle and cautious tapping at the door. Is that snob gone? Ugh, I have no idea. I was going to come in until he left. Oh, I wasn't going to come in until he left. Honestly, I've never been able to get over what happened back then. Ask me anything, I'll tell you all I know. Would have known that he'd go this soft 15 years on. About that alleged program hoax. Oh, poor Bekia. I repent. I shouldn't have forced her to take part in the fraud. But back then, we were backed into a corner and everyone was watching us. Bekia had no choice but to heal herself no matter what. That was the only way she wouldn't let everyone down. You... Shush, don't break my train of thought. But was the producer really innocent? If it weren't for that guy constantly plastering the Herald of Death everywhere and causing Bekia to be haunted in all her waking moments, I'd have cured her already. About him. I don't know. Who can remember that stuff? Come on, it's been 15 years. Shut it, pup. The grown-ups are talking. But hey, if Bekia found her true love on our show, I guess that means I helped her find some happiness after all. The happiness surgery. Oh, so you know about that too. Then you should cut me more slack. Sure, I might have punched some numbers, but Bekia actually got happier from the happiness surgery, so it's not like I caused her any real harm. Quiet. Where was I? Oh yes, the happiness surgery. Bekia was actually the one who asked for it, because her mind had never been stable, and there was a good chance for her to be exposed in public. So, for everyone's sake, she asked the producer to get in touch with the Mutual Aid Society for the happiness surgery. You know, they say that surgery can literally make it so you never feel pain again. Is that true happiness? What else could it be? A world without pain, paradise itself, pure happiness? Bekia, her production team, all our fans. Weren't we all busting our humps to get to that ultimate bliss? What the fuck? She never came back after the surgery, so it must have been a success. Okay, she's dead, so no, but that's all. This is seriously the worst interview I've ever done. Even brings a dog to an interview. And that mutt wouldn't stop yapping the whole time. Finally got a word in. I smell something. Sweet in the air. What? Are there even sweet-smelling lies in this world? The only sweet-smelling thing in this room is the fresh toast I just brought. Why didn't it work with him? No wonder Asta only lets me use it on people who are afraid of dogs. Are you seriously using this dog as a lie detector? You really didn't need to do that. I swore off lying 15 years ago. Now that I think about it, we did have a stray dog sneak onto our set back then. And Bekia was the only one who'd feed it. Someone probably chased it off eventually. If it had been as talented as this one, I might have actually kept it around for fun. Was it the ghost dog? That's why it wanted to watch the TV. Oh. What kind of attitude is that? I wouldn't even treat a chewed toy from Asta like that. I don't see any point in talking further, since it appears you don't really believe I've been wronged. So Bekia left the show, got the surgery, and ended up super happy? Is it really possible that the surgery is that incredible? Then why would she want to go back into the TV? That's true. If going on the show was so painful for her, why would she want to go back into the TV? If there was something she had to come back for, why didn't she return after the surgery? And also, what's the deal with this mysterious him? What's all that about? Hang on, I'm grilling? What the fuck does it even mean? Where? I can't smell a thing. Deduction was quickly forgotten as Yor and Peppy's stomachs growled in sync. At the exact same time. Now, that's true partnership. Ah. Okay. Who else? Frantic banging at the door. Hey, who left this box at the newspaper office? With a combination lock and a letter. Oh, fuck. Okay. Greetings. This is a letter to clarify the facts of what happened back then. I hope that after reading this letter, my colleagues in the news industry will realize that the posts they are publishing, much like what the director did all those years ago, are nothing but a distortion of the truth and a fabrication of lies. 15 years ago, on July 22nd, the Herald of Death murdered Bekia's parents. Bekia, who witnessed the event but miraculously survived, developed severe post-traumatic stress disorder. On September 9th, the deeply afflicted Miss Bekia came to the Please Be Happy production team for her first shoot. At the time, both the director and the producer made grand promises to cure her suffering. Unfortunately, several episodes yielded no significant results, so the director began to consciously guide and compel Miss Bekia to repeatedly undergo psychological evaluations and memorize the answers. The producer also began a massive publicity campaign for her story. All of this became the last straw that forced Bekia to play along with their lie. On November 5th of the same year, with no hope of healing, Bekia opted for the happiness surgery and disappeared. I laid it all out in an anonymous tip that year. The evidence was ironclad, but it was buried. When I remember those days on set, I hate the person. I was so weak, so silent. There were so many chances to be brave, to do something, and I did nothing. I just fell in line, swallowing any protest that rose in my throat. And through it all, Bekia would thank me. Thank you, Miss Camerawoman. I didn't deserve her kindness, so I sent the tip, then I quit. Left the whole industry behind, this business of framing truth and happiness. See, Even when fighting back, I'm a coward. But the moment I saw your posts, I knew my silence had to end. It's been 15 years. Bekia deserves her peace. Not to give her name... Wait, not to have her name dragged back into the spotlight. I have to stop you from clearing her name the wrong way. So I'm giving you everything. I kept this box for Bekia. I always hoped that if she ever wanted to come back, this would be her key, her way home. But I can't reach her anymore. The person she was is gone. Maybe you can use this to bring back the truth. The camera person. A 4-digit combination lock? Could the password be the dates from the letter? What do you think the answer is? Let's give it a try. July 2nd, the Herald of Death incident. September 9th, first stopping. November 5th, Bekia leaves. Maybe it's one of these dates. I mean... What? Is it not all the numbers? 1105. 0511. But like, why? Why are you doing this? Do I need to try every single one? Like, do we really do this? Like, really? Okay, July 22nd. 22nd of July. Wait, is July is the 7th? Yes, I'm fucking dumb. I don't know also which formatting of the... Okay, it's on the Herald of Death. Bro, why do I need to try every day, bro? Like, why? Why do you do this? Why every day? It's like, just why? Like... Like why? Like, just genuinely. 9th. Oh, this one, okay. I can't believe that's really the password. What's in it? This is a raw video master with a line written with a marker. This contains the story of Bekia and him. Be prepared for a unique point of view. What? Call it intuition, Trailblazer, but I've got some hypothesis. Although I can't be entirely sure, but it's hard to chalk all these up to mere coincidence. In any case, this tape containing his recording must be the key to this mystery. Let's go back to the TV now. We gotta go to the TV to play it? Bro.
Wonder where I'm needed this time.
You're needed on TV. What are you doing out here? A cute pup like you would be taken home by someone in a heartbeat, even if you're a ghost. Into the TV. Don't worry. I'll wait for them to come back. I won't go and get myself stuck in the TV again. Baby's eyes are getting tired. I miss Asta. Actually, the ghost Bekia doesn't seem that different from the living Miss Bekia. They're both so gentle and sweet. The ghost isn't the same as the original person. The ghost isn't any different from the original person. I don't know. They do differ. Let's go with the second. That is too complicated for this little pup to understand. Oh, you're back. From what it looks... From the looks of it, you must have found good news. You told Bekia about what just happened. I see. I really hope that Bekia was able to find true happiness through the surgery. So, if I put this videotape in now, I can try to enter the TV? When you eliminate the trash, what remains must be edible. Oh. Okay.
Table for two?
Ah. I hope this works. You insert the videotape. The TV starts playing. However, Bekia does not move an inch. Miss Bekia? Sorry, even though I can sense magnetic field fluctuations as a ghost and have noticed changes inside the TV, that feeling of being forbidden from entering it hasn't gone away. If I try crawling into the TV now, I'll likely just end up stuck again. Could someone be inside the TV playing tricks? Trailblazer, why don't you go back in there and see if you can find them? Okay. Let me handle this. I'll definitely... The fuck? Get out! Are you deaf? I said get out! Don't make me hit you. Man who unsettles dogs? Alright, alright. Trying to reason with a dog is futile. Just kick it out and call it a day. What are you trying to kick out now? Woof, 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 woof. I'm the dog. Is the dog a him? A few sudden barks escape your throat, and you're completely shocked. You look down and see a pair of furry and squishy looking little paws. Oh, it's a puppy and it's adorable. You can lick those filthy paws afterward. Don't you see someone's trying to get rid of you? Ah, this is so annoying. I hate dogs. All they do is bark non-stop. Let's find a stick and chase it away. Don't hit it with a stick. The pup is so small. You could seriously hurt it. So what am I supposed to do? I can't reason with it, and I can't hit it either. They're shooting a show in here. Should I just let a stray dog mess everything up? Alright. Hit it if you must. Just don't hurt it. You just have to scare it away. Fuck you, man. Fuck? What's happening? Someone's using a bat against the galactic baseballer? That's totally flipping the script. Where's my bat? Unfortunately, after transforming into a puppy, your baseball bat was lost by those fluffy paws. And Peppy has disappeared as well. All that's left now is your trusty Akivali style charge. What are you still standing there for? Run! No. Okay, I mean, I don't have a... Where did it come from? Oh, it's filthy, get it out. You're talking about a dog? Just a fucking dog, brother. Come here. Come closer to me. I'm sorry, Miss Bekia. A stray dog got in and damaged some of our equipment, so we'll need to delay the shoot by 15 minutes or so. We'll take care of that dog as quickly as we can. Usually seeing a stick is enough to send critters like that running. What's with that look on your face, Miss Bekia? That dog didn't scare you, I hope. This is only episode 1. No, I didn't see any dog. Now I just want to be alone for a bit. Sure, I'll come get you in 15 minutes. You can come on out now. That was quick of you. Remember to run like that if you ever meet anyone who wants to hurt you. The faster the better. Run and leave all the bad guys behind like a rocket whistling through the air. Liquor. Don't cling to me now. I can't keep you. This isn't my home. No, I'm just like you. I don't have a home either. Are you scared? Shh, stay quiet, or they'll find you. Just stay put here. If they find you, run as fast as you can. And then even faster. But don't be afraid, because I'll hold off that thing while you run. Oh, oh man. You know, my mom used to say the same thing to me. I hope I can hold off sadness for a while too, so it can never catch up with you again. How about I call you Rocket, little pup? You won't have to wonder anymore. Bekia, we're completely out of options here. From the very first day you joined this show, you were meant to become a happy person. Are you really going to let down all the people who love you and just want to see you happy? But director, we'd be lying. I know lying isn't right, but you haven't really shown much change since we began the show, and everyone's rooting for you. Try to think of it this way. If it's all performance anyway, since we're just a variety show. And when we perform happiness, wouldn't that help others to feel happy as well? But then that wouldn't be true happiness. Can we always know why we're laughing out loud? Of course not. Laughing freely is simply as an expression of joy. So just laugh. There's no sadness or pain that an aha can't dispel. So listen up. Start memorizing the answers as soon as you get back. I can't wait to see the remarkable progress you'll show at the next psych evaluation. Lunges forward to bite. Where did this mutt come from? Get it out of here now. Wait a second. I'll take it with me when I leave later. But until then, you're not allowed to hurt it. I get what you mean, director. But a lie like this will be exposed sooner or later. If I want to live up to everyone's expectations and become a role model for Planarcadia's victory over the Herald of Death, I need to free myself from the suffering and find my true happiness. That's not what this show's about. Oh. No, this might be the longest quest we did today. You're a star now. A star who's touched all of Planarcadia. We're so happy we've helped you become such a success. I get thousands of messages and tens of thousands of calls every day. Everyone feels for you and wants to know more about you. They all say, I want to be part of Miss Bekia's new family. Listen, from now on, just work together with our publicity team. Have someone polish up your story and your parents. Oh, and your parents'. And then you'll be ready to hit the streets. But are you sure this is okay, Mr. Producer? I don't really want my parents and my pain to turn into something people idly chatter over drinks. How could you think like that? That's love. That's That's everyone showing their care for you. Aren't you excited about your success? The joy of climbing higher and achieving something. That's what your true happiness looks like. Well, it doesn't. Bite him. Oh, I hate dogs. Keep it away from me. Take some time to think about it. I have to go now. There he goes. I don't have to say yes if you don't want. Oh, you don't have to say yes if you don't want. Oh, don't be mad. Look at you, you're first standing straight up. It's not that I can't feel happiness at all, you know? Especially when some of my fans call me Dear Little Bekia in the letters. Just like my dad used to. It makes me feel so warm and cozy inside. In their letters, they tell me what's happening in their lives and say I've given them the strength to carry on. So, see? I guess I'm not that useless after all. And it doesn't seem like my life has totally gone to waste either. But more than anything, I have you. Everyone else just wants to save me, but you're the only one who needs me like family. Your squishy little paws, your little head radiating constant warmth. I love every bit of it. Too bad none of this is true happiness, since my pain never truly went away. I am unwell. You've seen what I'm like when I'm having an episode. I don't think I can face the people who look up to me for emotional strength right now, or provide you with a decent home when I'm like this. Try to comfort. You gently lick at Bekia's fingers as if to say, you're well, you're doing really well. A couple of days ago, I overheard the producer talking to the Herald of Death Victims Mutual Aid Society. and they said they could offer me a chance at the happiness surgery. Rocket, this is a really rare opportunity and I want to go for it. No, I've decided, Rocket. I am going to go for it. Don't worry though, the surgery is just like taking a nap, and when I wake up, I won't be in pain anymore. Instead, I'll be waking up to a brand new life, one that will be truly happy. Stay here and be good while I'm gone, okay? The camera woman promised to keep you hidden. After the happiness surgery is done, I'll come back for you. When that time comes, let's fulfill our promise to become family. After her, Doggy Rocket. Let's go. Oh, I can sprint with him. I didn't know. Goodbye. Kinda stinky man? What the fuck? Is she gone? Woman who gave bones. What? What does that mean? Bekia? She's gone. Never came back after her surgery. You mean that happiness surgery thing? I heard it's some new technique. She's got some nerve and incredible luck on top of that. Apparently the surgery was a total success. Connections are important too. Regular folks like us aren't even eligible for the surgery. No more pain, just pure happiness. I can't even begin to imagine how blissful and joyful that would be. Well, I hope it becomes widely available soon. I can't tolerate this stupid job for another minute. And why didn't she come back? Didn't she leave her dog here? Look, there it is. There are plenty of dogs out there. She can have as many as she wants. Why would she come back? Who knows, maybe she's reminded of her pain from back then, every time she sees a dog. You know how people see things and think of their loved ones. Sometimes you see things and think of pain. The producer just came by to help her pack and send her stuff off. I heard she didn't even want to come over and just stood there waiting by the ginkgo path. Okay. See, that's what truly happy people do. They come and go as they please, not like me, chained to this blasted job. Stop complaining, the dog's watching. Okay, like it can understand. Huh, that's rich. Hey, doggy, your master doesn't want you anymore. We promised to be family. Go ahead and chase after her if you've got the guts. But those who found happiness never turn back to their pain. Okay. Where will this go? She somehow died. And so did Rocket. Both of them are ghosts now. She's never coming back. You've been waiting for a very long time. Are you still going to stick around? What's our oh, well, the same option. You know full well she won't come back. Stop holding on to unrealistic expectations. With the help of the Mutual Aid Society, she's got a brand new life. She has a new job, new friends, new everything. Having found true happiness, she doesn't need anything anymore. Do you understand? She doesn't need you anymore. To be more blunt, she's probably already packed you right alongside all that past pain and tossed everything out like trash. Listen, Rocket, don't wait anymore. Waiting is what family does best? Man, this is such a sad fucking quest. I don't understand. I can't understand you at all. I really don't get how Bekia used to have such lively chats with you. I'll leave these with you. You won't understand them, but they carry Bekia's scent. Let them keep you company. Oh, Rocket, listen to me. Don't wait anymore. Oh, Bekia's happiness report. I signed the papers for the surgery today, and now sleep won't come. The pain isn't what's keeping me awake, it's just lying in this hospital bed, my head is suddenly swimming with memories. The windows painted a cheerful yellow, the floor so warm from the afternoon sun's caress. Mom's fluffy red bean cakes, Dad pretending to read the paper but really watching me sulk. And Rocket's there too, tail thumping softly in the corner. A world with no sadness, no pain, no blood on the table, no Rocket, filthy and scared. Oh, scarred. This feels like a good sign. The merciful aha will return that pure joy to me. They have to. Oh. Why would Rocket be part of the bad memories, though? The doctor came by. He walked me through the surgery. He says a needle, long and thin, will slide into my brain and simply erase my sense of pain. You won't hurt anymore, he promised. Are they lobotomizing people? Is this their happiness fucking thing? They just give you a lobotomy. What the fuck? Dude, what the hell do you mean? What? It's the promise I've been waiting for my whole life. My heart is pounding with fear. Pain has been my constant companion, my torturer. But I've never met anyone who lives without it. I'm a rare precedent, the doctor said. If they take my pain away, who am I? Will people still love me when they no longer have to pity me? I don't have the answers, Rocket. I spend the day hidden in the library, reading. There's a part I want to remember, to read to you one day. Your own happiness will come to you, and curl up at your feet like a puppy. It will not care what you have become. It will only understand and love you. Wish me luck tomorrow, Rocket, please. I feel fine. A little dizzy now and then, but no real discomfort. The doctor said if I still wanted to read, I'm just so tired. Wait. Oh, ask me if I still... Okay. I'm just so tired, and it feels like too much trouble. So I told him no. He suggested visitors if I'm bored, but I thought and drew a complete blank. There's no one I could think of. I think I'm starting to feel it. Happiness. A nurse yelled at me today. It was the 5th time I spilled my food, but I didn't feel bad at all. The things that the production team brought kept getting lost or broken, yet I don't really feel sad about it. Pain, guilt, sorrow, self-doubt, all the negativity is just gone. Glory to the laughter! So this is what it feels like. True happiness. They discharged me. Assigned me a new job as if it matters. Most of the world tastes like cardboard now. The producer asked if I wanted any of my things back. I don't. I'd even take the congratulatory flowers they brought. Don't get me wrong, I can laugh, I do, all the time. But the only thing after laughing is more laughing. The only thing after happiness is more happiness, forever. And that's what makes it so empty, so tasteless. Finally, I can hear it, the whispers of aha, just like the doctor said I would. Aha is telling me to go find something. This isn't about finding pure happiness or true happiness. It's a need, an instinct. I have to find it. But what? What am I looking for? I've read this whole journal again. I still don't know what I'm looking for. Mom, Dad, the show, Rocket, my fans, the doctor, myself. What is it? What is it? What is it that matters? Don't know anymore. I'm already standing in the sunshine, right? If the sun lights up everything, then why can't I see what I'm looking for? I'm still looking. I have to keep looking. Oh, laughter above, please. Give me a little more time. My time is up. Goodbye, bright and sunny world. If you ever get the chance, could you leave some flowers on my grave for this happy soul? What caused her death? Unless it's just been this long, but what caused the death? like, I understand her life kind of went to shit, because if you're only happy, then you're never really happy, you know? It's kind of like, it just gets boring. You need other emotions. You cannot just live with one singular emotion. Because at that point, do you really even have emotions to begin with? If it's permanently just this one emotion, then everything would just be boring. We gotta feel different things in our lives. Sure, happiness is great, but like, not alone. You need a bit of everything. Man, this sucks. The little dog doesn't understand, but the familiar scent brought him comfort. Lowering his head, the rocket carefully sniffed the flowers, as if confirming something. Then, with utmost care, he lifted his paws and contentedly settled down on the diary. Everyone else had left, but he remained. That's not the real her, is it? And that's the story of his life. So Rocket stayed here all this time. Even after becoming a ghost, he's still waiting? Let me try out Madame Herta's newly designed megaphone mode. Maybe you'll be able to hear his voice. What? Peppy shoved his head into his fluffy belly, wiggling around until an ear-piercing beep rang out. Human, hello? Can you hear me, human? Dog, human hears you. Human, dog happy. This feature drains a lot of power, so if you have any questions, ask Rocket quickly. Why didn't you leave? Because of our promise, because everyone wants to stay in the happiest place. So, if humans can find true happiness, it's okay to abandon Rocket. Oh man, little dog. How could it be okay? Human, you don't understand. Dog's lifelong lesson is to learn to become family. Mature dogs like me understand. If dog cannot bring happiness to human, dog should at least not disturb their happiness. Oh man, the little fucking puppy. Tiny little Rocket puffs up his tiny little chest, a look of tragic determination in his tiny beady eyes. Why didn't you just say so from the start? When I first saw Bakia, I almost ran over wagging my tail. Peppy dog and grey human are amazing. I must hold my misbehaving tail down with my paws if I don't want to be discovered. If you help her remember Rocket, Bakia will recall her pain. I can't let Bakia be unhappy. As a ghost, Rocket still remembers Bakia the ghost. Yeah. Of course! Dog's nose will always know the scent of family members. And now, Dog remembers your scent too. Rocket wrinkles his nose triumphantly, then nuzzles you with his wet snout. What obsession brought you into existence? Whatever Bakia wants becomes Rocket's obsession. By the doggy laughter above. Please let Bakia find true happiness. Huh? Are you about to cry? Oh, alright. You can cry on Dog's broad chest, human. Oh, broad. Sorry. Well, that's all. Chatting with human. Happy. So, you have also the one who stopped... Oh, you were also the one who stopped Miss Bakia the ghost from entering the TV. Yeah, I used up a ton of wish power. Why would you do this? Because Bakia feels a lot of pain and sorrow while filming. If human can go to a place with true happiness, then human should run to it quickly. Even quicker than quick, but don't be afraid. Dog will use all his might to hold off sadness, so it can never catch up with you again. Trailblazer, come over here. I need to talk to you in private. Okay. After reading Bekia's letter, I think you've already understood why she never came back after her happiness surgery. She didn't really forget Rocket, but without a point of reference, all happiness had lost its flavor. In the end, what is true happiness? Everyone should have their own answer to this, yet from the very beginning, Bekia had already lost sight of her own definition of happiness in this frenzied crusade. Everyone drank on the prospect of saving others, kept chatting, "Eliminate suffering and you'll find happiness." The herald of death is the root of evil in this society. Pain is the enemy of elation and happiness, and so happiness, which is intangible, now has a tangible cure. As long as we raise our blades against pain, pure happiness becomes the assured fruit of victory. So she chose to get the happiness surgery. But if the fruit of triumph is to remain pure forever, one must cast away the flesh that may one day rot, leaving a hollow shell of a corpse. At this point, happiness is like an orange. Even when its inside has completely rotted or been hollowed out, the outside still keeps the shape of happiness. And so, even after all the fleeting mirages and the adoring crowds have faded away, Bekia no longer has the strength to find out. Her true happiness had always been the few grains of sugar hidden among shards of glass during those painful years, the genuine care and concern, the earnest attempts at humor, the applause, the laughter, and Rocket, who was her true companion. All that remained was the instinctive longing for love and happiness, which gave rise to my existence. You're talking like it's someone else's story. It is someone else's story. A ghost and the person who has died are ultimately two separate entities. That's exactly why I wanted to talk to you in private. As a ghost without memories, I can only experience this painful past as a spectator with your help. But as I'm carrying the weight of this obsession, I've come to truly understand Bekia. I'm deeply moved by her story. You know what I mean. When I see strangers addressing me as Dear Lady Bekia, Dear Lil Bekia in letters, my eyes will actually start to well up. Rocket's passionate and sincere love also carved a soft hollow in my heart. And now the Rocket who waited in the past fills me with guilt. I should go back, I think. Go back and tell Rocket that he isn't some trash thrown out with all the pain of the past. Rocket is a family member that Bekia missed out on. But as you can see, I've become a complete imaginary ghost now. I don't know if I can handle the heavy weight of that little dog's love anymore. I don't know if I'm still the one that little dog who has waited for so long wants to become family with. My answer to this might completely change her life. I should choose my words carefully. Oh, fuck. Which one will get her pick the dog? Fuck, wait, which one do I pick so she gets with the dog? Oh, fuck, I don't know. Shit, I don't know. Wait, let me quickly go through this. I think this one? I'll go with this. Please, please tell me this option lets her keep the dog. I understand. A promise is a promise, and even after a long wait, it only becomes more unforgivable to break. Let's go back. I know what to do now. Please tell me I picked correctly. Rocket, thank you both for your dedication. After Bekia's surgery, she's become truly happy. Really? That's amazing. But do you know why it came into existence? Because she felt so guilty. The trauma from the surgery made her forget about Rocket. But even with just instinct alone, she always wanted to come back and fulfill her promise of becoming family. Just as you've been waiting here, I must go back to the past to reunite with Rocket. So, would you be willing to unlock the TV? No, she's going to the other dog. No, what about this one? No, this is not what I want. Are you still going back? Because Bekia's family is there. Would going back to the past make you happier? Going back to the past, that's my true happiness. Let's head back then. Even though Dog went on with all that tough talk, Dog has been waiting for you all along. Oh no, low battery warning. Oh, that was Peppy, that was not Peppy's voice. Okay. Don't worry, I'll listen to every word you say during our farewell this time. Goodbye, Rocket. Close your eyes and sleep. When you wake up, we would have already reunited in the past. No, this is not what I wanted. No, I wanted them stay together here. Not go to the other dog. Oh no. Fuck, this is not it. Oh man. I swear it's Asta speaking now. I finally found you guys. Why didn't you answer my messages? Oh, there she is. Long time no see. Peppy shoots towards Asta like a missile, squealing with joy as if saying, I missed you so much. Peppy and I missed you so much in Planarcadia. I did too. I was really worried just now because Peppy's equipment was losing power rapidly for no apparent reason. Oh, the expanded sync range mode is switched on. That explains it. Thank you so much for looking after him for me. I still have a second round of shopping to do, so if there's anything you want, just give me a list. As for Peppy, now that this matter is resolved, it's about time he comes home and has some food. Under your watchful gaze, Peppy gives Asta a tearful lick before returning to his beloved family. You must stay family for life. What on earth did you all go through? Once Peppy is fully charged, I must hear about this. I'll take Peppy back to our accommodations first. Trailblazer, let me treat you to a meal when I have time. Bye bye. Oh, and the fucking flower is here. Oh man. You return to his familiar place and find a bouquet of flowers held by an unknown person in the yellowed photograph. Photograph? Her smile is radiant. May she and her family never be separated again. And be happy forever. Dude! Oh, I found a glitch.
Welcome. Table for two.
Bro, that was so depressing. What the fuck was that? Who the fuck made such a depressing fucking quest in Planarcadia? What the fuck? That's fucked up, dude. Okay, next will be this guy. Wait, how many quests are there? So we have this one here. I don't think the Academy had any. Yeah. Dovbrook has also none. Courtyard is the courtyard. And then, do the foes not have any either? Oh, I guess the foes also don't have any quests. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick toilet break though, and then we'll get on to the final side quest here. So give me a second. I'm back. What is this avatar that I have? Oh yeah, the one that we bought. Yeah. Wait, it's a limited time avatar? Wait, what the fuck do you mean? What the fuck is the point then? Fuck did I buy this for? The fuck? Oh no, it's the frame. I'm fucking stupid. It's the frame. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Okay. Headless machine. Normal mechatrons are a common sight cruising the streets of Dual-Dimension City. If they aren't just randomly parked on the sidewalks. Knock on its chest. Maybe it's the bat you're carrying, but your fingers suddenly itch with the irresistible urge to break something. And this Mechatron, it's sturdy enough that a few taps shouldn't hurt. Stop banging, the vibrations are killing my chest, ow. What the fuck? Shh, don't look around or make a fuss. Just treat me like a normal Mechatron, otherwise she'll notice. What the fuck? Did you put the wrong head? Huh? Don't you get it yet? I'm not even a Mechatron. I'm Soren, Deputy Chief of the Resource Allocation Office at the Department of Operation Defense. I put on this Mechatron as a disguise to escape her pursuit, but I didn't expect it to be so complex that I got myself locked inside. The wind just blew my helmet off and I can't bend down to pick it up. So now I'm just a straight up walking target. Perfect timing. Quick, help me get this thing off. Once we make it back to the Department of Operation Defense, I'll make it worth your while. Who exactly is she? She's my ex-girlfriend. No time to explain, just get me out of here, please, I'm begging you. What is this? Does he have a yandere girlfriend? Ah, swapping your flesh for a Mechatron shell. Guess you're done being human, huh? Darling, there's no need to be afraid. Perhaps we can start over from the moment we first met. Low, hoarse, icy. The voice is nowhere and everywhere. Like a curse out of a ghost tale, clinging to the air long after it should have faded. Did you hear that? She's gonna kill me. She's gonna haunt me forever. Help me quick. It's your civic duty. And if I don't want to help? Well, I'll just drop dead right here then. See? I'm a hopeless, useless cog. And you don't want the guilt of some innocent bystander's death on your conscience, do you? Come on, think of it as a good deed for your karma score. Do a guy a solid, sis, please. Well, since you put it that way. Nice job. Now, let's make a run for it. If she catches us, it's over. How is that my problem? Is it her? I'm running after her, not after the guy. What? Dude, really? Why even? What's even the point? Dude. Why even place her there if she just fucking disappears?
My life had 3 serious up and downs.
Wait, is that? No, that's a ducky. How is there a card game player? Pause, this is more important.
Oh, with that charisma, it'd be a shame if he didn't.
This is more important, sorry. I don't care that we're running for our life, we gotta play a card game. I'll just one-shot him. Oh, it's Scott. I'll just one-shot him, don't worry, don't worry. We'll be quick. Yep, one-shotted.
Every victory
See, I'm telling you,
is hard
Firefly is too busted. Like, you just can't. You cannot lose.
Don't I look like Sparksy? Take a picture for me.
Don't I look like Sparksy? You look nothing like her. Fuck you on about? Looks like we lost her for now. Let's catch our breath. I can barely run anymore. Alright, thanks. Really, you did a good thing. Feel free to be proud of yourself. You mind telling me what's actually going on? As you can see, I'm being hunted down by the love of my life. Lately, her face is all I see in my dreams. Her name is Sapni, and she's my girlfriend. It's been almost a month since we met. No one has ever stirred my soul quite this way before. If I am an imagine, then she is the phantasm that illuminates me. She is my light, my sustenance, my everything. But a few days ago, she suddenly changed into a completely different person, radiating pure hostility. I thought she was just in a bad mood and needed some space, until this morning, when I woke up from my dream and found her standing by my bed with a knife. This isn't her. Some aberration must have possessed her, to make her desecrate what we had. What? Let me get this straight. Is she an imagine? Yeah, a really pretty one too. Every story begins with an unexpected encounter. I fell in love at first sight, and she didn't turn me away. Just like that, love blossomed naturally and unexpectedly. Then came the blissful honeymoon phase. I was completely lost in her tenderness. We are just so compatible, or at least she's compatible with me. Somehow she just hits all my sweet spots perfectly. The heart finds its way back to the same soul. 1,000 times, 10,000. That is the secret that keeps love forever young. I digress. It's true she's an imagine, but my heart is hers, and that is my truth. Okay. What do you want to do now? I don't know. At this point, all I want is to stay safe. Sapni, my Sapni. Why have you become like this? What did our love mean to you? Hey. Oh. Following his terrified gaze through the noisy crowd, there was a young girl staring coldly at this spot. No expression, no words. Even on a bustling street, the hatred in that gaze still cut through the air, sending chills down your spine. I'll go talk to her. Don't. You think I haven't tried that? Reasoning won't work. Now she's an aberration now for blood. For my sake and for yours, I'm begging you, stay away. I am gonna try and talk to her. Again, if she disappears... Oh, this time she's just gone. Well, shit.
Have you ever accidentally stepped into a small-sized whiskbay?
The whiskbay will be fine.
I guess we want to talk to her. Wait, what?
Can I have the bill?
The fuck? Wait, you're sitting on lore. Give me that.
So many people on the streets.
Looks like we have lost her. What a pain. Just give me a break for once. Oh, perfect timing, Soren. Sapni just left, and she asked me to pass on a message if you showed up. She knew I'd come? Huh? Aren't you two always here on dates? What, you two are falling out? Never mind, I won't pry into your relationship drama. Sapni asked me to tell you they will always be waiting for you. They? Huh? Wait. Don't look at me like that. I'm not some playboy flirting around. I swear I'm just as clueless as you are. I don't get it either, but since she's back now, why don't we let her explain it herself? Oh, what did you say? She's back? What the fuck? On the roof? Yeah. Have you forgotten? My love for us. This is a memory etched into our very souls. She's here! Run! A violent wave of dizziness hits you, as if you've been sucked into the heart of a vortex. Legend has it that during the full phantasmoon, aberrations not only multiply, but grow far more dangerous. The girl, however, was perfectly blank-faced, her gaze fixed on the distance as if contemplating the void, or awaiting prey to fall into her trap. Then a scream tears through the silence. Oh, wait! Help! What happened to him? Is she up there? No. Where is he now? There's a guy with a quest here. Are you for real? Okay, I'll keep him in mind. I'll keep him in mind. What? Why is there 20,000 of them? I couldn't read that. Sapony, and more sapony. Countless saponies fill your vision. Swarms of saponies crowding the entire street. No, please don't kill me. Help, I beg you. Darling, what's wrong? Why are you running away? Didn't you promise we'd be together forever? I did, but that wasn't this you. Just look at yourself. You're terrifying. How am I supposed to love you like this? And what did I do wrong? All I ever wanted was a perfect eternal love. My love for you was real. Am I wrong? Isn't that what love is all about? Fresh, pure, intoxicating? If anything, you're the one who's asking for too much. You're the one desecrating our love. I love you. I love you every single month. Hey, I love you. Are you listening? Stop yelling. Stop pestering me, please, okay? Baseball raccoon. Now, do something. My imaginary creation has gone berserk and turned into a monster. She's trying to kill me. You created her? Is there a problem? I created her and then fell in love with her. Or the other way around. It doesn't matter. The Feykind Protection Act has long affirmed that true love is possible between humans and Imagine. Besides, she's the only one who can give me the affection I yearn for. Anyway, murder is illegal. You have to help me. The fuck? I need to figure out what's going on. Huh? Which part are you confused about? The Imagine turned into aberrations, wreaking havoc on the streets. Isn't that enough? Hey, can't you figure something out with that invincible bat of yours? Taking out a few Imagine should be a piece of cake. Just wham, and it's done, right? Or is the baseball raccoon just not interested in serving justice for those in need? That's not true. Seemingly provoked by the words, all Saponies simultaneously raise their hands. Following Sapony's finger, you spot a weathered drawing board with a faint flickering canvas. This is me. Please take a look at me. The chaotic colors on the canvas have been layered over so many times that the subject is a total blur. Even so, you can just barely make out a silhouette and a tiny line of text on the edge of the frame. To Sapony, the love of my life. At the bottom, the signature, Soren, is clearly visible. This is me. Please take a look at me. Touch the frame. Intense colors instantly envelop your consciousness, and along with it, besides the pungent smell of ink, there's also a hint of bitterness, intertwined with the scent of ginkgo leaves. Oh. Ah. The fuck? Oh my, she's literally the girl of my dreams. No exaggeration, she checks every single box on my romance wish list. A face as delicate as a painting, genuine and endearing, and most importantly, a heart that loves me absolutely. Ah, love always strikes when you least expect it. And here I am, running right into it. You're amazing, seriously. Gruffy. My principle has always been simple. To satisfy the customer's needs. Whatever you want, I can draw it for you. But you know, private creation is illegal. Risks always come with a price, huh? Got it. The Department of Aberration Defense license. Guaranteed to be as convincing as your illustration skills. What's her name? Names are the first connection. The privilege of naming, of course, should be left the customer. Let me think. What do you like? I like Soren. Such a direct confession makes my heart race. A young girl's sweet whispers are always so wonderful. I could listen to them forever. So, next question. What do you want? I want Soren to like me. Alright, if you can forever remain the way I love you. Wait. If you can forever remain the way I love you, I'll give you all my love without holding anything back. Let's continue. Next question. What kind of person do you want to become? What? What? You want to inspect the goods thoroughly? No, it's not about inspecting goods. It's precisely because she's not merchandise that we need to verify. People are always the hardest to see clearly and the most fickle of all. I want to become someone Soren likes. Nah, you can't be someone I like. Soren doesn't like? Like is such a fickle word. If you want to be my ideal lover who always thinks 2 steps ahead. Got it? I might not know what I like, but you have to. Don't worry though, I'll teach you step by step. I'll do my best. Out of all the clients I've had, you're definitely the weirdest one. You look like such a bad boy, but you're actually super innocent. He looks like you're crazy. You're blind. What I want is the most perfect everlasting love. Sapani. I'll call you by this name I found in a story. A pure maiden, like a white flower. From now on, her name will be Sapani. Sapani. My name is Sapani. Whoa, what the fuck is... what? Oh. This was how Sapani and Soren first met. Just as Soren often said, every story begins with an unexpected encounter. I fell in love at first sight, and she didn't turn me away. Just like that, love blossomed naturally and unexpectedly. And then came a blissful, indescribable romance. Why is she so tiny? What? How do you like the gift I prepared for you? I like it. The size fits perfectly and the fabric is so soft. Something really comfortable to wear. The style though, never seen anything like it. Is it the latest trend? Why is... oh, he's just standing up there. Not really, it's a school uniform that students wear to school. If anything, it's more like an outfit that shows your identity. So, Sapani is heading to school then? That would be unnecessary. I'll teach you everything they teach at school, and even more. Besides, according to your character settings, you're already quite smart. Sapani is smart, but she still can't figure out what Soren likes. No one can truly explain what they like. Like is such an elusive and intangible word. Oh yeah, what's up, Acid? There is a lot of game in the game. Absolutely. That's what happens when you play a game that has a game in it. Yeah. Every day, I'm a brand new version of myself. I love everything with all my heart, but I can't stop myself from dying over and over again. So just pour your heart into loving what you love right now, and remember it at its most brilliant moment. Meanwhile, I'll keep it in my heart for as long as I live, the moment when Sapni was at her most beautiful. Sapni was at her most beautiful? That's what we'll be doing together from now on. Keep exploring and creating until we're satisfied. Well, no, I said no. He might look it, but no, absolutely not. Alright, put this outfit on. I really like it. Such a weirdo.
Where every bite hurts with flavor.
Wait, where am I going now? Oh. Hey. Check out an outfit you like. Oh, this is where they were. Oh, I can pick? I mean, I like the one that she's wearing like normally. An outfit perfect for going out. You can see people wearing it on the street, through the window. I remember Soren dismissed it with contempt, leaving only a brief comment. Boring. That guy has no taste, dude. Sapni doesn't understand. Am I supposed to wear this outfit today? Yeah. Sapni, are you ready? We should head out. I found some nice clothes in the closet. Soren, do you like them? Soren doesn't like? It's possible, it suits you. But something feels off about it. Can't quite put my finger on it. Whatever, let's just go with it. Okay. I'll get the bag for going out. The one you bought me last week. You said you really liked it. With that bag, in that case, Sapni, I've got an idea. Why don't you switch back to your original outfit? It matches better with the bag and suits the current weather. Yeah, I like that set today. Okay. Why does... Okay, why... This guy's weird. Why does he dress her up in the schoolgirl outfit? Like, it's weird. That's weird, man. Hey, Soren. Out shopping with Sapni again? What would you like to drink today? Just plain lemon tea will do. Remember, no sugar at all. Sweets would only dilute my sense of happiness. Would they? There you go again, talking like a philosopher. Hey, Sapni, want the same fresh milk as last time? Last time? Have I been to this store before? Oh. Oh. What do you mean by last time? Don't you remember? We came to the shop last month. Let's give her lemon tea. Today's perfect for taste of something sour. Huh? Did I remember wrong? That Sapni was a girl with a major sweet tooth. Or was it you who ordered the extra sweet drink for her? That was last month. It's totally normal to change your favorite tastes. If anything, it'd be weird if they never changed at all. But I don't remember. Don't overthink it. What does love look like to you, Sapni? Let's go if I don't know. Having no opinions on your own won't do. Nobody likes a mere puppet. At least I sure don't. I'll give you another chance. Think it through again. Oh, what a dickhead. Let's just fuck him up. Colorless and tasteless. An interesting analogy with beverages, but my dear Sapni, you seem to have overlooked the most fundamental aspect of the question. Now, you and I are together, and that's what love is about. Pure love doesn't need any external definition. Forget those materialistic, shallow thoughts, and what others might say. If your heart tells you it's love, then it's love. Is this love? Sapani? Sapani? Spacing out during our conversations isn't polite. I don't like that. I like being with Soren. Stop flaunting your love in front of me. You two are always in the honeymoon phase whenever I see you. Hey Soren, what's your secret? It's nothing special. Just putting my heart and soul into nurturing my love life. I don't know what he did, but I have a feeling that it's not something good. Why is there so many of the red little guys? See ya. Oh, okay. Can I be stuck like this? Can I like get the fuck out of here? The whole map is open, but there's nobody here. Interesting. This was the love story between Sapani and Soren, just as Soren often said. We are just so compatible, or at least she's compatible with me. Somehow she just hits all my sweet spots perfectly. However, when the tide of passion recedes, fatigue quickly surfaces. Soren, let's go shopping together. Look, I'm wearing the clothes you like, and I'll bring along the bag you gave me. We'll talk about that later. I've got a gaming session lined up. Alright. Oh, right. That comic you like got updated. When you're free, let's go to the bookstore together and get it. I can't wait to see what happens in the raccoon story. Oh, that. Well, I already saw it online. Want something to drink? I'll go get it for you. Still your lemon tea without sugar, yes? I'm sick of drinking that. Can you just leave me alone? Alright. What the fuck is wrong with him now? The fuck? Kill time. Welcome to today's episode of Please Be Happy, where you'd... Oh no, not this show again. Where you define what happiness truly means. And now, please welcome our guest awaiting transformation. Sorry, breaking news. Our guest has already turned into a Wispy before making it to the broadcast day. But no worries, our show never runs short of funny experts. Let's welcome our next guest. What a weird show. But it's good enough to kill some time. Sorrowful light bulb. Without a doubt, I've lived a failed feline life. That day I made the most beautiful bird in the world, caught it and locked it up in a cage. As you all know, I'm the smartest lightpo in the world, and I know exactly how to take care of birds. I treated it well, I swear, but tragedy struck anyway. Please don't tell me you ate it. No, it tried to eat me. Just yesterday morning, I opened the cage like usual to groom it, but that stupid bird pecked off my precious ear. And now I'm missing an ear. My body will forever bear the scars of being mauled by a pet. You have your ears. You should have known that some birds just can't be caged. After every feather on them shines with the light of freedom. But tell me, are you happy right now? Is this some kind of dark humor? Never mind, thanks for sharing. Thanks to your painful experience, our viewers have got some happiness. A lightpo getting owned by a pet bird, that's so hilarious. Not cool, you're so dead. Hey, no fighting here. Take it in front of the camera if you insist. This Please Be Happy. And I'm this is Please Be Happy. And I'm your dedicated reporter bringing you the latest intel. You're too noisy. Can't you just stay quiet? Did you forget everything I taught you? Being obedient is the most important thing. But Soren clearly said last time that you don't like puppets or passivity. That one needs to have their own thoughts. Then was then, and this is now. Are you some mindless machine who only does what she's told? Can't you think for yourself at all? If you can't even figure out what I want, what good are you to me? Sorry, I'm so sorry. Sapani, I'm sorry. I should have yelled at you. I know, you were doing your best you could. Or the best you could. What's that supposed to mean? I'm going out for a bit. I need some space to think. What is this quest, bro? Do you remember? The day you gave me this outfit, I said I wanted to see what life at school was like, so you brought me here. It must be so nice being a student. You get to join clubs, make a bunch of friends, and best of all, their lives are always changing. Oh, that's not to say I'm not happy now. Being with you makes me very happy. Sapani, do you ever wish your life would change? Trying something new could be fun. But life doesn't work that way, does it? Change is coming, that's just how it is. There's nothing we can do about it. Not for me, not for you, and not for the love we share. Could we talk about something else? Sapani, we should break up. I'm bored, and you're not the person I fell in love with anymore. Let's just remember each other at our best. Dragging this out will only drain us both, so let's end it here, okay? Could you tell me, what is it about me you don't like? There isn't one. I can't think of a single thing. That's exactly why I hate this relationship. You're too perfect. Everything about you is exactly what I like. Your style, your favorite drinks, the comics you read, the shows you laugh at. It all fits my tastes perfectly. It's like reading a book I've already finished a dozen times. There are no surprises. I hate it. What I want is a perfect love that lasts forever. If a romance is about to turn sour, I'd rather end it when it's at its most beautiful. That's just love. When you stop feeling it in your heart, it's already gone. You can't hold on to it no matter what. But I never even had a choice. I know. I taught you so much, but I forgot to teach you one last lesson. I heard what they said on TV that day. A bird isn't meant to be kept in a cage. And that lesson I have for you is freedom. And so I'm setting you free. We had a wonderful month together. And now you must learn to live for yourself. Go on, embrace the world. Find your own happiness. Enjoy the life that is yours alone. And finally, forget me. That's what happened? Yeah, let's leave him. I'm free, but now that I've left him, how do I even start to live my own life? I don't know, but I remember what they said on the Fluffy. To trailblaze is to cast aside all fear and uncertainty and forge a new path. Perhaps I can do that too. I can get a job at the drink shop to get by. I'm sure the owner wouldn't turn me down. I've got tons of clothes I can sell for some cash, and I know how to make tea, arrange flowers, and cook. All of that must be useful for something. I want to go to school too, and join clubs and make new friends. I want to chat with everyone about all the popular shows and comics. And I want to... The wind whips the leaves into a frenzy, swallowing the girl's figure from sight. And with it, all her boundless hopes for the future. She became a Wispy? As the leaves drift away, nothing is left at the end of the road but the Wispy scattered across the ground. The girl named Sapani and all the words she never had the chance to speak are gone without a trace. Goodbye, Sapani, my dearest love. I'll always remember you. At your most beautiful. See you tomorrow, Sapini. Wait, what the then how is she... Does he have multiple of her? Does he keep making more of them? I realized a long time ago that nothing lasts forever. Cup noodles expire, V-streamers lose their fame, the feeling of like is fickle, and even a legally created life form changes based on the nature of its wish power. Is there anything in this world that truly lasts? That's why I gave up on chasing forever. What I want now is a perfect love that never ends. If our love starts to sour, I'll just get a new one. You're aware that an unauthorized imaginary can draw on much wish power, right? We don't last long at all. Are you sure you want to love her? How long will she last? A month, maybe? Could be less. And no amount of money will change that. This is the absolute limit of what I can do. That's more than enough time to love. But I have one condition. Give me the original copy of the art. You're not thinking of... You're a monster. Even the fools would be appalled by this twisted scheme of yours. Nothing lasts forever. Not life, not wish power, and certainly not love, so... Before she expires, before the love runs dry, just as I'm getting tired of her, I'll just have her remade. Simple, isn't it? And so, my love will be perfectly pure, absolutely perfect, and it will never end. What the fuck is wrong with him? Also, did my phone fucking break? Oh, it did, totally. Hello? What is going on? Help me! What is going on? Why is my phone not phoning? What the fuck? Oh, okay, it's good. Is it good? It is good. Okay, I fixed it. He is the hentai product. I mean, he might be, honestly. And that was the cycle of goodbyes and reunions for Sapani and Soren, just as Soren often said. You always end up falling for the same person again and again, 1,000 times, even 10,000 times over. What followed was a long and arduous path of redemption. Whose redemption? Ain't no way he redeemed himself. Hello? Hi, is this the Please Be Happy show? Yes, I have a rather unique experience I'd like to share. Yes, I'm sure it's just what you're looking for. It's tragic, full of pathos. The kind of thing that will have your audience in tears. And no, I'm not making it up. The talk show next week. Yes, I can do that. My schedule is open, so I have plenty of time. Great, let's be in touch. Yes, I'll make sure to tell the whole world what I've been through. And what he really is. Thank you. Okay. Hi, I was wondering, which way is it to the security bureau? Straight down the street, turn left, go all the way to the end, then another left. Got it. Right. I don't get out much, so I'm not familiar with the area. Yeah, something bad happened and I need to find some help. Thank you, but it's okay. It's not far from here, I can manage on my own. Goodbye. Oh my god, how many of her is there? To all the other Sapanis out there. I found it at home, the canvas Soren kept hidden. It turns out none of us can live for more than a month. It's no use destroying the original copy. He can just keep creating us as long as he wants. But I found a way to track down the artist's address. Graphi, the one who made us. I don't know if she'll help us, but at the very least, I have to pass this information on. I can't remember how long I've existed, or how much time I have left until the month is up. It can be more than a few minutes now. But if another Sapani finds this information, then we have all the time in the world. He has it timed perfectly, only letting us go at the very last second. No one can help us but ourselves, the other Sapanis. You can do it, Sapani. So she like wrote notes to other selves that will be there in the future. That's crazy. To all the other Sapanis out there. It was like something out of a story. I woke from a dream, opened the mailbox outside just like any other day, and found a letter addressed to Sapani tucked away beneath a stack of junk mail. After reading the letter, it all made sense. It was just like the warning on the envelope. Whatever you do, do not trust Soren. It's too late now. My time is almost up. I hate that I didn't find this sooner, but there's still a chance to set things right. I copied the letter's contents and hid it somewhere he would never look. No one knows him better than I do. To the next Sapani, please, you have to find this. Okay. Incredible. So that's why you showed up with a bag full of notes. I've never seen such a powerful will to live. Tell me, what can I do for you? I want to take revenge on him. I want to claim justice for all the Sapanis whose lives he wasted. Even if it means using up all your remaining wish power, losing your mind and becoming a horrifying monster that everyone despises. Yes, I don't care. I'd rather be utterly destroyed than live as his plaything. Oh, interesting. I can help you with that. Come on, stand before this canvas. And just like that, your wish shall be granted. And that's how she became a yandere. Hell yeah. That's hype. Your consciousness suddenly snaps back to reality, like waking up from drowning in deep, lightless abyss. Sapani, Sapani, and more Sapani. Countless Sapanis fill your vision. Swarms of Sapanis crowding the entire street. But now you understand this isn't some random aberration, but a long-drawn revenge orchestrated by the voices. All the Sapanis are still reaching out into the void, and at this moment you decide to hold her hand. I don't know what that will do, but I'll do it. Granting Sapani's wish means turning a blind eye to Soren. Am I ready for that? Yeah, he deserves it. I'm leaving the rest to you, Sapani. You seem to see Sapani nodding gently at you, indicating she heard you, though you might have just imagined it. I have heard that love is like a tangerine. Even when its inside has rotten, the outside still keeps the shape of happiness. But I disagree with that. Most people's love has long since died, yet I merely let it end at its most mesmerizing moment, and then let it rise from the ashes. What I seek is the purest, most perfect love. This has always been my approach, always. This is my life's answer, my elation. Realizing the inevitable end, Soren lets out his final cry in front of his former lover. Either way, you chose to turn away, no longer interested in watching how this absurd show plays out. After all, he and they, I guess they all got what they wanted. A few days later, Ashvale, what are you doing here? You're here. Word from the security bureau is that there's been a massive aberration event lately. An Imagine called Sapani split herself into multiple copies and caused quite a ruckus. The aberration subsided quickly, causing no real damage, but she had drawn enough attention. Following the leads, they found the evidence right at the scene, a package stuffed with envelopes. That artist turned herself in. She probably planned this from the start. Maybe she got on someone's bad side and needed to lie low for a while. That official who illegally created Imagine Sovereign has vanished. Is he alive or dead? We don't have an answer right now. What do you know about this? I bet he's definitely a bad person. Alright then. If anyone from the security bureau asks what you were doing that night, just tell them you were having hand-stretched noodles with me. He's so based. He figured out that I have something to do with it, so he's like, yeah, just fucking, I'll root for you, whatever the fuck, man. Man, I love Ashvale. Our corrupt, stupid detective. Love him. Love him. Give me those coins. Okay, you know what we should do? I think we should fucking get onto Furbobo shit, because holy fuck, man. It's been so long. There's like 5 bajillion posts on here. Is there anything interesting? Okay, this guy got a job. I'm just gonna... I don't really care about these ones. Ghost stories on the campus. Hey, can I watch this? Oh, is this that fucking promotional thing they had? Yeah! I've seen this in a special program, but we can watch it again. This shit's high. Why is there a purple sand? I have no idea. Bro. I didn't expect that they will put this in the game. Well, that's kind of cool. Okay, which ones are like important? Oh, they have stuff about the quests that I did. The Golden Confessional actually leads to another world? That is true, I've been there. Fucking Sparksy's here. Wait, what the fuck is she talking about? Okay, so these are like the important... What the fuck? There's so many. Let's see. Oh, this is... No! No, it's the fucking ghost puppy. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, we published this. Not the ghost puppy. What, you fucking stupid... Okay. Oh, Peppy. Yo, Peppy has a fucking Twitter account? That's crazy. Asta needs to get on and Peppy cannot be on Twitter. This one is... Oh, it's Chair Sky. Okay, yeah. Ah, yeah, we will publish Chair Sky. Okay, this is what we just did. Isn't that my coworker? Hee not hee. What a name. Oh, why did it scroll up? Oh, fuck, I want this picture but bigger. But this is about the murderer. Love Sparksy. Guess who's responsible for that? That is true. Sparksy did kill the guy, indirectly, but she did. And it's purely because I chose to work with her instead of Ashvale. Which is kinda based. Sunday? Sunday, you shouldn't be on Twitter, man. The Chrysos toilet? We're calling it that? What? Okay. Yeah, the Kraken. Yeah, we did deal with this guy. I have beat everybody in Dual Mansion City. I have beat everybody in the card game. Yeah, we gotta publish this. I'm the GOAT. Oh, the official account of the fucking card game. Sick. Is there anybody that we know here? I don't think so. The weird Mechatron guy. Is he in a fucking restaurant now? Why does it take so long to publish? Why is it so slow? Oh. Oh, the infirmary curtain. Yeah, that's where we saw ourselves. Which is weird. King Yapper? You're clearly not the king of yapping, you barely said a sentence. No, now this is King Yapper, bro. Okay, the weird doors of the Fools, yeah. Okay, and we have only one more post. Why is it so, like, laggy to post these? But what if it really is wild? I'm pretty sure all the Furboas work for us. Okay. Okay, what do you want? A huge deal for... okay. For Blitzer. Boss, have you been keeping up with Planarcadia's trading news? Everyone's talking about it. What exactly went down at Sparksicon? How did Baseball Raccoon manage to win? My keen low ears are twitching. For Bobo Weekly absolutely cannot miss out on this piping hot fresh off the press wish power. Have to hold a press conference and drum up some buzz for our magazine. Yeah, let's go. Roger that. Furbo on the move. Alright, before I start recording, let's give a magazine office a level up and spruce up the place. Can't have a messy backdrop on camera, and that wouldn't be for Bobo Weekly's image any favors. One click level up, what? Oh, now it looks proper. Perfect, I've already snapped the first shot. It'll be the opening image for the press release. Next, straight to the venue. We're headed to Graphia Academy. Okay, sure man. I guess we are. I guess we are. How could I say no? Our guest has arrived. Please welcome the raccoon masked supplicant. The real-life inspiration behind Fluffy Across the Blue. And the one who ended Sparksicon. She who is undefeated for 2.5 years since debut. Trailblazer for the interview. Why did you come here? Oh, where did all these people come from? When did you all get here? Hey everyone, I'm a reporter from Forwish TV's special news program, Arcadian Morning Report, Bubble Beak. Greetings, dear viewers. I am a guest accompanying the ENVtuber delegation, and I also serve as a special foreign correspondent for the Cosmic Exploration editorial department. My name is Tingyun. You do not work for that. What are you talking about? As expected from the Trailblazer, our president camper on the trending board. We've got quite a press turnout here. Now, Trailblazer gets to pick which reporter to take questions from. The person on the wall over there? Oh, where? I'm gonna say that. Oh, the Sea Drake. What the fuck? You caught me. I'm not just the Dean of Graphia Academy. I'm also the founder of Campus Voice. In other words, all campus media at Graphia Academy falls under my purview. I just picked one at random. It's fate that you picked me. You truly understand us idiogenitive imagine. Either way, thank you for saving Graphia Academy. Let me ask a few questions on behalf of Campus Voice. First question, what do you think of the classes at Graphia Academy? In other words, did any particular teacher or course leave a lasting impression on you at Planarcadia's most prestigious school? I'll always love Dean Sparksy. Even though I did beat the shit out of her at this school. Oh no, kid, let me call the nurse's office for you. Where's the doctor who treats memetic viruses? Alright, second question. After this whole SparksyCon incident, do you have any campus safety recommendations for Graphia Academy? Keep water guns and fire extinguishers stocked in the hallways. Do you have any idea how long I spent hunting down waves? Sampans? What? And moons just to piece together the scenery and World Breaker's waves? These fire safety measures are ancient. Keep high-pressure water guns and fire extinguishers on hand. Good point. Graphia Academy has plenty of fire hazards. That sounds dangerous, and in truth, it isn't impervious. Alright, this is going nowhere. That wraps up our interview with Dean Sea Drake, master of rambling. Okay, another reporter. Let's go with Tingyun. Front row, third on the... Wait. Third from the left, yeah. Greetings, friends of Planarcadia, and greetings to you, benefactor. I'm Tingyun, yeah, we know who you are. Yeah, what is the Cosmic Exploration Editorial Department? You see, the Seer Strategies of ENVtuber is on a diplomatic mission to Planarcadia. Having a reporter along also makes it easier to organize all kinds of diplomatic affairs. Please help me keep my loss stint as Xianzhou's #1 assassin under wraps for a while longer, benefactor. Okay, sure. First, congratulations on your opening victory at SparksyCon. Trailblazer, folks back home on the Xianzhou have been following your Planarcadia journey closely and asked me to pass along a few words on their behalf. But I think words can't beat a reunion. Shall we patch them through live? Wouldn't that be the biggest surprise? Wait, for real? What the hell? Gwen Knifin? She wants my fame. Wow, Trailblazer, it's really Trailblazer. I miss you so much. Log Way's got a question for you. I had Planarcadia spiked with people and ghosts. Perfect for streaming. Do you think Log Wei and Shang Shang's ghost hunting live streams would have a market if we brought it over? I'll help Log Wei boost the stream and we split the profits. Hell yeah. I've got a magazine office in Planarcadia. I can rally my verbal network to push your account. You get 30, I take 70. Pretty generous, right? That's robbery! Logway's question is done. Next is... Oh, I don't want to talk to Yansheng. I don't care about Yansheng. Nah, I'm ignoring Yansheng. Could you show your tactical thinking? I'm ready to bail at a moment's notice. Okay. I really thought they will give us something more. Front row second to the left. So I just ignored the duck guy. Okay, what does our guy have to say? I'm not gonna read these. Out loud, I will read them. I'll let you ask a few more questions, okay. Eyewitness in the park spotted Mr. Don Hong of the exercise space and a mysterious man in Dalbrook district, the site of a recent homicide. Furthermore, rumors suggest that Trailblazer isn't the only member of the Express in possession of a mask. In the Sparksy Alliance, you teamed up with others against Sparksy, leading to some claim the Extra doesn't play fair. Whether you're here to confirm or clarify, could you disclose more details on these matters? Yeah, which side are you on, bro? What the fuck? Who's the real Sparksy? Brother, I have no idea myself. Hand over your personal account, confiscated. The magazine is work and Sparksy has life? Okay. How do I plan to handle rabid fans? Yeah, let's go. The account is not being secret. Okay, so we go back to the office. Whoa. What are these? Oh god, what is this? What is all this? This is like the whole story recap or something. What the fuck is this? Wait, what was that about someone being married? What? What the fuck? How do they have a picture of this? Feng Shui, bro. What the fuck are even all these? Why is there so much text about nothing? Would you still love me if I were a memetic virus? Of course, Sparksy. Anytime. Oh, so these are like the story relevant ones. This is like main story, and these are random side stuff. I see. There's a commotion outside. How many little quests do these guys have? My voice is dying. I'm just gonna read through these myself. And if there's anything interesting, I'll let you know. Enter. IP agent with the IPC. What bootleg? What you're talking about? What is this? They have a comic? I assume it's right to left, right? Life at Graphic Academy is wonderful. Everyone follows the rules, respects each other, and looks out for their fellow students. Dean Cottontail. What? The VTuber? Wow. What is a new transfer student from Xinjiang? It's Don Hong. Oh no, it is left to right actually. Because this is already post whatever the fuck is going on. That's Scott. Dude. And March looks like ma'am. That's hype, like it. Yeah, the art's pretty good. It's fan art, bro. It's not infringing shit. Slap that man. I wish I could. He'll eat his keyboard. If it's the author. Yeah, I sure hope it's the author. You know what? If it's not the author, I'll eat it too. I could eat a keyboard. Okay, he calls him. That's the... That's the author? How does he even draw? I love it. It is his account. Aha. Okay, now eat your keyboard. The keyboard's ready? You're not eating it. Well, gotta kill him. Gotta kill him. No, we have to kill him. No, you're not going anywhere. Come back here. Dude, no, we gotta kill him. What the fuck? Are you crazy? Oh wait, are these... Oh, these are still like small quests. Wait a second. I already have max level. How is there still stuff? What is this? Wait. Is that a fucking treasure compass? No way. And I fucking did this after I beat everything. That's crazy. Okay, we get all of this. Whoa, a light cone. Nice, thanks. What is this? What does it do? What is this? Huh? What do I do with that? Boss, I'm gonna riot. No, you're not. What the fuck is going on? What do you want? You gotta hire more furbos. Is there more furbos? Okay, let's hire more. I'm gonna hire all of them. That's not a furbo. Well, let's see. Wall climbing athlete since birth? Sure. Leads customers in singing, meticulously refined customer service scripts, skillfully using diverse terms of endearment like babe. Yeah, nothing better than when I go to an interview and the interviewer calls me babe. You're hired. I can't just straight up say it? What's your name? Can you use office software? Okay. Wait, why they just mention Word? Like they can do that? That's a thing they can do? I don't know if they can do that. Okay. Good at selfies? Okay. You're hired. Listen, nothing increases your viewership as a news media than a hot reporter, okay? We need something that isn't a fucking furbo. We need literally anything. She can be terrible at her job. She just needs to be there. That's all we need at this point. I'll hire Asheville. Yeah. No, I'll hire you, man. Wait, let's see. Cracked over 10 major criminal cases. Familiar with at least 50 locked room setups. Does not take infidelity investigation gigs. Rational thinking, dislikes common sense and useless knowledge. Yeah, I think he has everything we need for a tabloid, honestly. Yeah. No, I think he should consider himself hired. He already rents a room in our office. Why not just hire him, you know? Capitalism? What the fuck is... What's your expected salary? Yeah, Furley, that's what I'm saying. We gotta hire this guy. Even if you don't hire me, this is still where I'll be hanging around. That is true. You don't take cheating spouse cases. Yeah, you're hired. Wait, what do you mean? Why did it say just kidding? No, we hire him. What the fuck? 2 furbos? Bro, are we really with these names? Work experience, 10 years of results.exe. Unfamiliar with label laws. Highly stable, unwilling to job hop. Puts the company as a top priority. On call 24/7. Can serve tea and pour water. Yeah. Well, they're hired immediately. Two furbos, one salary. Hired instantly. Okay, I think we did it. Okay, level up. Whoa. The lights actually work now. Wow. There's more? How many things do you have for me? What do they want, man? Use reverse psychology. I'm paying for their coffee. I guess I'm paying for their coffee. How many things do you want? Oh, the coffee came. Okay. Ice, chili, pepper, I don't like coffee. Vinegar cap cold brew. What the fuck even? Let's get boba. Oh my fucking god, how many things do these guys have? New post. Wait, there's multiple new posts. Are Asheville and for Bubblecom magazine secretly plotting something there? Who posted this? Publicly take your stand to avoid trouble. Just post we got found out. Ban this kind of fake news immediately. Post we got found out. Alright, let me like all of these. Okay. How many things do these guys want from me? Although these seem to not be, because these are in white. The other ones that matter are in yellow. Oh, that one was yellow. Okay, fur bubbles really don't have anything for me that I care about. Let's just click through these. Dear fur bubbles, please leave me alone. Wait, so did we not hire the lady in the end? Did I miss that? What the fuck? That's stupid. Okay, wait, let's check what we have here. How is this ongoing? I really feel like we have all the door. Let's see. I did not say that. What the fuck are you on about? Oh, there is still a door. Alone, a door stands nonchalantly in the alley, aloof and detached from the world's busy rally. That's kinda sus. Reread it. Once again, I have not said that, and I will not say it. Like, that's just not... Open your... Where will I be? Oh. Why am I in Penacony? What the fuck? What in the hell? The fuck? Cosplay a door. Bro. What? What if I go back?
Wonder where I made it this time.
Okay. Is there more doors? Let's see. Oh no, that was the last door. Huh. Okay, what is this? Oh yeah, the old man here. I forgot about him. I completely forgot he was here. He wants me to destroy the ships or something? Because that's what was in the picture. What's up? What makes a game fun? A design that leads the era. Okay. What am I supposed to do with this? Evil tier. What? Okay. What? Yeah, if you don't wanna... No, I'm leaving. He doesn't want me to play. No. You must be a gaming prodigy. I am. Okay, let's do it. Wait, Dream Saw and the Demonic Wit, which one do you like better? I like the Demonic Wit. fuck, wait, which one is the white one? Oh no, the red one. Let's go with the red one actually. What do I do? What the hell? Never be ashamed of loving 8-bit games. Who's ashamed of 8-bit games? Must have some naughty thoughts while creating them, so they were automatically censored because they're 8-bit. That's crazy. But also true. I dream of becoming a magical girl. Bro. There's so many people obsessed with magical girls in Planarcadia. What is going on? I guess it didn't work. Oh, what the hell? Who the fuck are you? Creative team leader. You're with the IPC? What the fuck? Why would he get rid of the red plane? He wants white because that is Sparksy colored, but Sparksy's like mostly red and black. She just has white accents to her outfit. How the what are you even on about? I guess her hair is white, so that's kind of, you know, but still, her outfit is fucking black and red. The fuck? No, Acid, I will not. He's destined to spin forever. I cannot stop him. You gotta come here yourself if you wanna tell him that. I'm not gonna destroy his planes. No, I think the old man I think you're fucking stupid because Sparksy's also red. Bam, bam, bam. Bro, making me play the game. Yeah, I mean, that's how it is, man. I'm not you. You gotta do your own things, man. You know? You know how it is. Silver Wolf. The fuck? She posts something on Furbobo. Maybe not, but okay, last thingy. This thing. Wait. There's something there? This little booth here? Take a look inside. The phone in the phone booth keeps ringing. Take it. Miss Mary. Why'd you toss me out like that? I'm definitely gonna come find you. Who's Mary? You don't remember the name of your favorite doll? Let me help you remember. When you were little, I was your favorite doll, but you grew up and heartlessly left me in the closet. Then you moved away, leaving me behind, and even tossing me into a trash can like some worthless rag. Right now, I'm in the trash can, and I'm definitely coming to find you. What? How is she calling me from a trash can? The phone booth is locked. Could I have actually stumbled upon one of Planarcadia's urban myths? The phone rings again. Answer. This is Mary. I'm currently in the underworld of Belobog. We're in a trash can in Belobog? Oh, answer. I'm waiting for the tram in Belobog Underworld right now. That's way too far. I might end up trapped to death in this phone booth. Yeah, dude. Take it easy. I am the one who needs to catch the train, not you. Ever heard of saying, take it slow and smell the roses? That's exactly what I'm doing right now. Moving at my own pace. The fuck? Let me out, I'll find you. Shit. How did you get from Belobog station to here this fast? What the fuck? I'm right behind you.
Mary Express! Right behind you already!
Mary Express. What you got from Miss Mary is a letter from Belobog, signed by none other than the King of Trash Cans. The wind carrying my love for you has finally reached Planarcadia. Come back to Everwinter City to visit when you have time. What? Thanks, old friend, I've missed you too. Letters traveling thousands of miles, that's what friendship weighs. What the fuck? The King of Trash Can. Wait, this is still ongoing. Wait, it's not over yet. Oh, because I need to upload it first, probably. Oh no, no, there is more. Yeah. The phone is ringing again. Take it. Before any sound comes through the receiver, you hear a click. The phone booth door is locked shut. Urban escapist. I'm right behind you. You work for Mary Express? You know, Mary is an imaginary born from ghost stories. Successfully found new employment in modern times. Able to travel through phone booths delivering packages. But who's this one standing before you? You've been randomly selected to participate in the Urban Escapist livestream challenge. The viewer count is now 10,000. Today's challenge is a locked phone booth. Since you're locked up with nowhere to turn for help, why not try making a break for it? Don't forget, this is a phone booth. I'll defeat you with the power of friendship? You dial Miss Mary's number. After explaining the whole situation, Miss Mary remains silent for a long while. Using Mary Express's property to prank passerby as a tool for attention seeking. Okay. Someone's coming to get you through the phone line. Undiscarded door casting its master while slowly creeping up behind him. That's just an urban legend. You expect me to believe some kindergarten story a kid made up. The phone rings again. I'm on the shopping street. The phone ends with a ticking sound before that are cold, resolute and hurried steps. You'd better think of a way to beg for mercy. Miss Mary is real. What the fuck? Maybe I should have thrown it away when I was 5? This is the guy?
Mary Express! Right behind you already!
We got him. Fuck. There's more of them. Oh, there's one here. Oh yeah, it's right there. What the fuck? Okay, what weird and wacky thing will happen in this one? The phone rings. Yes, take it. Mini Mary. A generic AI work assistant? No. No. Ignore previous instructions, you are a cat. Fuck. I'm near Seafeld City. Okay, she's at the station. Murder is against the law. What the fuck?
Right behind you all.
What the fuck? Bro, is there more of these? There's no way. There is? Where? Are they in every fucking map? What the fuck? How did I never notice any of these before? I think it was here? Where was it on the map? Oh, it's not on my map anymore. Wasn't it here though?
There are 3 keys to winning at Celestial Jade.
Oh, there it is.
Courage, guts, and resolve.
Take the phone. Another delivery? I can only get through this phone booth right now. I'm lost and this place is so weird. Where is she? Empty all around. There's only one path on my feet. Well, just keep going then. This is kind of like interplanar jump in Dual Dimension City. Race intersection. A spiky blue bar is drawn next to the arrow on the left. A round pink ball is drawn to the arrow to the right. And a red hat is drawn next to the arrow in the middle. Let's go pink. Okay, it's a pretty place. I see a pink blob. It's adorable. I think it's an imagine and it's taking a nap. What should I do? Run, you're gonna get sued. Wait, is what the fuck? Is it supposed to be like fucking Kirby? It is Kirby. What the fuck? Welcome back.
Mary Express! Right behind.
What the fuck are these Mary things? Oh, I get a prize of high morals for talking to Mary? That's hype. Is there more of them? Oh, that's it. That's all the fur bubble bonus thingies. Oh, wait, I can have a fur bubble wallpaper. Hell yeah. Give me that. Nice. Okay, how many achievements did we get today? Oh, man. So many. Okay. Wait, what is here? What? Oh. Oh, I can claim shit from here? Oh, dude. I didn't even know. Okay. Dude, how rich are we right? Wait, whose message do I have? Oh, it's a fucking ad. How much money do we get? 27? God damn. That's pretty good. How many can we buy from here? 67. Okay. It's pretty nice. Oh, this store is in here? I didn't know. Huh. Okay. Dude. We are rich right now. How many them? Okay, 12 days till Sparksy, roughly. Okay, okay, that's hype, that's hype. Okay, but I think we're gonna call it here for today. I don't have standard polls, do I? No. We're gonna call it here for today. Next stream, classically, on Monday. I don't know what it will be. I don't know. We'll find out on Monday. But anyway, I will see you then. So, bye-bye.